have so many books on my to-be-read pile already. I don't think I can add more.
I wish they haven't done Pathfinder novels in a while, and the rumor is they're going to start again, and I'm really fucking excited about it. They're
I
so.
think I probably.
If they make a book about Rachel from Wrath of the Righteous, I will buy it.
They got something about the Whirlwind already. If that interests you, I think one of them you get. It's about them hunting something that like sets up Wrath of the Righteous. I'd have to look at the description again. There's one main series I really like that's about like a Pathfinder and his best friend / was his manservant, but kind of became his best friend. And in one of them, they get contracted to like go into the Whirlwind and find something for Last Wall or something. I don't remember. Not Last Wall. Fucking some city. I don't know. That one's pretty good. I think that was the first book where anyone wrote about summoners, which was fun. All right, let's get into it. So we got all four of us now. Oh, I need to change the stream overlay. Unfortunately, we don't have Kieran anymore. I still am trying to get this one guy to join. I don't entirely know if that's going to happen, but we shall see.
Okay, I can talk to. Also, Ben, I'm still getting ad breaks popping up even though I'm subbed to your channel.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I have that like
yeah,
turned
Ben.
off.
What's up with that?
I don't know. I feel like I've turned that setting off before.
Yeah, I'm getting one too. Is this for my
I'm trying.
shame?
I don't want it to do that. I want it to stop if you subscribe. All right, let's.
If I had to guess, it would just be that Twitch is being
Greedy.
stupid and greedy and managed to slip something under the rug while Elon burns Twitter.
To be fair, Twitter was already a cesspool before he got it. He just brought his own brand of idiocy to it.
Hey,
And
Well,
now
yeah.
it's a
It's-
Nurgle grade cesspit.
Well, yes, because now
difference.
What the actual fuck?
because what's going on now is Musk is basically changing everything about it and forcing everyone who works for him to change it specifically to suit his own massive ego.
Yeah, well, the thing was,
And
it was a
X is a-
cesspool before. But it was a cesspool before because the people who were using it only, not really institutionally.
Yeah, you guys go off about Twitter while I figure this out.
Now it's
Fucking X is a retarded ass name.
X is just like what? I don't.
yeah.
Well, and for whatever reason,
Why?
Elon's just like fucking obsessed with that letter. I have no idea why. He got SpaceX and Tesla Model X, and now he tried to do that with Twitter. It's just
Someone will have to inform him that unfortunately X videos is already taken in case he wants to bring.
Oh no. What are the odds he would like just buy it? Honestly, high. I feel like high.
genuinely
he
uninformed as
already
he tends
wasted
to
several
be.
$1 billion once. What makes you think he's not going to do it again?
Well, I mean, I guess when you have Daddy's emerald mine money, like why not?
Yeah.
Okay. I refound the setting again. I toggled it off and on again. I turned it off and on. We'll see if that works.
All right. I refreshed it and it brought me right to the stream.
Let's go.
All
I
right.
don't like that whenever it updates like the back end of Twitch, it like resets all of my settings. It's like, why?
Because reason, surely.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. All right. So last time, you guys finally embarked upon your journey to raid a Windfall class ship, the Golden Thread. This is the job that Tarika had found for you guys, and in theory, you should have gone in, been able to disable the skeleton crew, and steal a ship full of a buttload of treasure. Unfortunately, it turns out the treasure had not been picked up yet. It was getting picked up and then brought to the destination, because first they were going to bring it to a Callistocrat stronghold. So this is the ship you guys are on right now. You guys fought a bunch of different stuff. You fought. Here is Fortune's Heart, by the way. That's where it's headed. That is the space station. You guys had an encounter where Luminance class security bots are coming at you. They were trying to come non-lethally, but as combat ensued, 2 of the 4 skeleton crew were struck down, specifically Koru, aka Kor Mahar, and Dauros. The other 2 surrendered pretty quickly after that. There was certainly some mixed feelings after the fact. You guys do have control of the ship, but these deaths felt a little unfortunate to the party and not entirely didn't feel good about them. You've gathered some data about sorry, excuse me. You gathered some data about Fortune's Heart. Due to some very, very high quality rolls. Although not as high quality as my other Starfinder game I do on Sundays. Literally, last Sunday, one of the players got like 6 nat 20s during the session. Every time it was something like he rolled to see what tier of information you get and just knew everything constantly. Blew my mind. But with all of that in mind, you guys are kind of, you're approaching along the vector to get to Fortune's Heart, thinking of a way to try to still get a payday out of this. You now know that there is a galaxy famous, incredibly pricey auction that happens once a month, which is being held very, very, very soon, shortly after your arrival. You know that there is a captain CEO on the place. There is a high-ranking Callistocrat kind of waiting to meet this place. That was Estriar Isatra Jays of Clan Castris, House Tavora, sworn friend of the Blood of Muir, etc., etc. Very long Game of Thrones-esque title. But as you guys are kind of discussing what to do when you get there, it sounds like the people you're working with might just be trying to dip and take a shuttle back to Absalom, although you're trying to discuss that with them right now. A pair of beasts has encroached on the ship. It's not unheard of that things will attack you in the drift, as the drift does pull in bits of other planes. Judging from their dialogue last time, these 2 Shantaks are trying to seize control to get the fuck out of the drift and not be stuck here anymore. You guys did have plenty of warning, due to some good perception and piloting checks, to position yourselves kind of wherever you wanted on the map as these things began to rip through the aft airlock. That's the majority of the rundown. Anyone have any other questions besides that?
No questions here, but I think we could probably just sort of hand wave the fact that Scorpio didn't really say anything the whole time, is that he's still trying to figure out what he's going to do about his situation with Show and Dizzy.
That is fair. Yes, I don't know. I always feel weird doing dialogue as players if I'm playing them. And I believe you guys did specify last time you gave Shiari 8 and Adalia back some of their guns, so they are not at least defenseless right now.
Yeah, I think Shiari is a caster, so she doesn't really need one, but I tossed Adalia her pistol.
Gotcha. Yes. You tossed, that was who got the pistol. Adalia has her pistol back. Alright, if that's the case, everyone just double check where they're placed. Make sure you feel comfortable about your spot. And I'm going to pop the initiative order back up. Same map, so you should be able to click your token and just roll back in.
I'm going to back up a little bit. Okay, I placed these last... I know. I mean, you can't really back up anymore.
Yeah,
Scorpio, I'm going to hold up
way back there.
All right.
What I was saying there was, I think you rolled Daros in accidentally.
Now, question: do I have to pick?
Let me cut down.
Oh, sorry.
No, continue.
Yeah, he did.
My question is: do I have to pick my position before or after I roll initiative?
Before.
Before.
Ben, I accidentally rolled SB's initiative, which Oh, I can change it. It's just taking forever because lag.
Mine's actually not being very
All
laggy
right.
right now.
All right, I'm probably going to continue my tradition of being at the bottom of initiative again, but I'll just go ahead and hold here on the corner.
Okay.
Wait, can you might want to back up a little bit to be even with me at least, because I don't know how far these things can charge, but they look quick to me.
They
Yeah,
were
they can
described
take
as kind of like
cover.
giant reptilian bat monsters, so presumably pretty fast.
Right. All right.
Trying to keep within range where I can at least try and get a grenade off, and I'm hoping they won't get in our face in one turn. All right,
Gotcha.
initiative time.
All right.
All right, James coming in with a 16.
All right.
Shaw
Come
with
on,
20, not
big
bad.
money. No whammies. No whammies.
Okay, okay. It's
It's
better than I rolled a
All
6
right.
last
Not
time.
terrible.
it's better
I'm
than
not
he
dead
normally.
last. I'm not dead last this time.
So, hey, I mean, hey, you beat the Shantax. You're going before them. And I don't think you didn't learn a lot about the Shantax, or you get some of the information about them. But very, very intelligent, kind of like slimy scales covering them. Can fly in a vacuum. And I think what you did learn, one kind of like weird fact about them, is that they really don't enjoy the presence of active starships. It seems to cause them discomfort. Do with that fact what you will. All right, but then coming to the top, Shaw, it's all you.
All right, so I just measured. They are within the third range increment for my grenades.
Good lord.
So 35-foot range increment for a grenade. Making good use of that bombard. So I'm going to roll my solar flare grenade. So I'm aiming at the grid intersection between the two of them. So basically, the door pops open, and I'm going to try and lob a grenade straight through.
Gotcha.
Grenade out.
Just absolutely hucking it down this corridor.
So I have to. So I checked because it's 2 range increments. I have to beat an AC of 9. So to hit the intersection.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, still got it.
So I hit it. Not great damage, but it's a start.
All right, let's get a pair of saves
Reflex
here.
saves.
Weirdly, they both rolled the same number. What is their bonus here? I mean, 24 is gonna pass for sure.
100%.
They are very fast.
All right.
It would seem. So we're both gonna take a cool 5. Any movement at all?
I'm going to hold this I'm going to hold this position. I was looking for Scorpio, so let's try and keep them both bottlenecked in the corridor. Let's not let them get both of them onto us at the same time.
You got it, Captain.
I'm going to hold this position.
All right, James. Let me zoom out to see the whole fucking ship so I can see you.
Yeah.
Should be well within range though still. Alright, 45. These creatures are not CR 25, believe it or not, so you're good.
I'm getting close to getting that Cthulhu bitch.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, boys. Alright. Which one are you aiming for? Front or back?
Front.
Front, okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll. 21 versus EAC, that and flat-footed, that is gonna do it. That's gonna be a 29. Doesn't look bloodied or anything, but you see like a burning hole like punch through one of the leathery wings and lets out a shriek like, "Ah, the prey fights back, but we will eat the ones that resist." It's gonna be Shiari. Oh, and I don't think I rolled a Dahlia in. Yeah, her look good. Okay, well, that's good. She's last anyway. I'll just put her at 2 and not bother adding it up. Alright.
Did you roll out that one?
Yeah, she did. So, conveniently, I didn't roll her in. We're fine. I think Shiari 8... Oh, she's on a lot of... okay. Shiari 8 is going to go ahead and go invisible for now. And we'll toss it over to the next person.
Alright. Let's see here.
Alright, so back down to Scorpio, as Shiari presumably tries to creep forward and get some casting offensives ready.
Alright. Check some distance here. Alright, yeah, I can still get here. Alright, I need distance, so I'll go ahead and draw my Philian laser pistol, and then I'll go ahead and take a shot at thing. The one right up front here.
Alright. You level your weapon at the front Shantak. One that does hit for
Right.
12 damage.
Alright. Ooh. Alright. Let's see. Expecting they're gonna charge. It's like, alright, I'll just stay along the hall here, but I'll just go ahead and move back a little bit.
Alright.
Alright, yep, I'll just bop back to there, and then that'll do for me.
Okay. Alright, these creatures are gonna take to the wing. Let's see, so that's about 70 feet. Shaw, it's gonna provoke from you.
I'm wielding a ranged weapon,
Then
so
we're good. It's gonna fly over your head on the charge to Scorpio, and the
Punch
rear
her.
one is gonna charge to Shaw.
oh, this is bad.
Surrender. Jump the ship out of the drift, or be our snack. On the charge, and take the penalty. They're each gonna go for a bite attack. Scorpio first. 29 versus KAC.
Yep, that'll hit.
And 35 versus Shaw.
Yup.
Alright, that's gonna be 23 to Scorpio, 22 to Shaw.
All right.
As their fangs just sink in. Whoops, didn't tap over. SB over in, I believe, still the command center up there. Yep.
Yes. 40 feet up. And right there. That'll be a fast.
Oh, snap. Aggressive bot. That's all you're doing?
Yeah.
Alright. Tab it over to Refine then.
Yep. And then Refine is going to do an overcharge
Oh shit, they charging.
snipe shot with the plasma guide on the question one.
You see the
Okay.
bolt kind of
That one does not hit.
like sizzle against the thing's slimy scales, like whips a long tongue around, tasting the air. Miss Adalia. Right, have to have like 18 tabs open for this chapter. She's gonna go in again with that Thunderstrike pistol at the one in front of. Oh, that's not gonna do it. There's a of sonic sound as she shoots it at the front one, but does not seem to affect it very much. Back to Shaw.
All right. Well, I wasn't expecting him to charge past me, so that completely hoses my turn here. All right. So, well, shit. Roto laser clatters to the ground. Move action. I'm going to draw the Storm Dodge Co. Actually, got a flank here. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and burn the use my oh hell, my Moonlight Fibers for the 1 round haste. So move action, draw the Storm Dashko. And I look at Scorpio. Hold the flank. Let's rip him to shreds. and full attack Storm Dashko while I've got the flanking bonus.
Yes, sir. All right.
Sorry, my interface is being weird.
No, you're good.
$18, $22, or actually -2 for both of those.
Oh, so 16, 20?
Yeah.
Which one's the bottom or top one?
The one between Scorpion, so I get the flank.
Uh,
That's why we get
okay.
-2 instead of -4.
Gotcha. So 16 and 20. One will miss, one will hit.
Okay. Yeah, against DAC.
Yeah.
All right.
This one is beginning to look bloodied as the crackling dosho kind of like sends an arc down its spine, like flicks its tail at you. James, crouching behind the front console.
Yep. Stealth.
Stealth, that does still do it. Alright. I assume still at the front one.
Yeah.
An additional hole kind of punctured the wing. It seems to be like almost limping with that wing right now. Looks pretty poor.
Somehow I feel like this fight was meant to have 2 more people in it. Who knows?
Shiari is going to be sneaking closer while invisible. And let's see, what's she gonna go in with here? Okay. She is going to basically form another cone, just as she did against you guys the other day, and cause the molecules to begin to vibrate faster and faster, for her overheat ability. And that'll drop her out of invisible. Reflex save. Does pass. Gotta have it. Okay. Does a little bit more fire damage, not in quite enough to bring down the wounded Shantak. So now it is Scorpio.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hang here. I'll spend my move action to draw my Microsade Longsword, and getting the flank bonus with Shaw, I will go ahead and strike at the one in front of me.
Excellent. Alright. Line up the swings, things dripping spittle onto the floor. It's moved up to 19. That is not going to do it. As the sword
Yes,
kind of cuts across the scales but does not find purchase. It's going to be the Shantax again. You will bring us out. They're going to kind of surround and go after Shaw. So it'll be 4 attacks on Shaw.
Yep.
Yeah.
All with flanking. Alright, 30, 33, 22, 25.
2 miss, 2 hit.
Okay.
That could have been worse.
What's their bonus, by the way?
Normally plus... I'll just tell you, because I don't think this fight's going to last super long time. Normally it's plus 20, then down to plus 16 if they're full attack. Yeah, believe it or not, huge-sized flight demons.
Tons of strength.
A lot of strength.
They auto-hit me.
Good lord, is that true? Oh, Jesus.
19.
24 and 22. So, 46 total.
Ow! I'm still in stamina, but not for much longer.
Alright, toss it over to our little bot.
S2 will walk up to about here and will shoot at the closer one.
That will hit, but alas, once more, still not enough to bring down that lead one. Although it seems to be kind of like shaking around in death throes at the moment. Over to Refine, even farther back.
Once again, just overcharge attack on the closer one.
Hell yeah. Once more, the
Seems not to
plasma
miss.
seems to sizzle against its skin, but not really do much. And Adalia is right there with you with a fail on that sonic pistol. Shaw.
All right,
On the
so
verge
I am
of running out
staggered
of
this.
stamina. Yes.
So I am staggered this round, but that's fine. I'm just going to take a single big swing at the one that I've got flanked.
All right, go for it. Single swing. That will do it. As you, the axe kind of like for a second you feel the resistance of those slime-covered scales, and then it bites, digging deep into the thing's throat, as one of the Shantaks goes down.
I like to think I just like kind of muscle it down to the floor, and as it push it down, pull the Dashko loose and then spin on my heels to face the other one.
Yeah, there's like a wet sound as the axe like, and then it slams into the ground as you like force the beast down.
All right, I can't do anything else.
All right, Jams. Yes, sir. that'll trick attack it. All right, with another. It's like rapid fire every 6 seconds, and shot from James. Another one punches through the Shantak's hide. You, as you do that, James, you kind of like see down the sight of your scope. Briefly, it seems like there are like glowing motes of light kind of sparkling around the Shantak. And you get a little like pang of regret, almost weird, like you don't think you should be feeling this, of just like hurting a magical creature. And I think pretty innately you feel like that's like not, it doesn't feel like a thought that you would normally have.
Might be coming down. Would I be able to quickly take a hit of my what is it?
Fuck yeah, which one did you
Rapture
get?
dust. Rapture dust.
Rapture Dust. Just such an insane name for a drug. Let's see. I think it's the same to take one as like, because it would be a move action to drink your own potion. And I think because it's ingested or inhaled, it technically counts. So, yeah, you still could.
I'll take a hit.
Are you ingesting it or like inhaling it? What are we doing here?
Wait, what's the difference?
I think it's the same either way. Basically, you can choose to just like take it or like kind of like snort it. Both do the same thing.
Snort.
Oh, he has to take his helmet off.
I'm cloaked. You can't see me.
Oh, right.
Kind of like tilts the helmet back so you can get to it while cloaked. Give me a fortitude save.
James is like John Cena right now. You can't see me.
We're definitely still addicted here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well, at the moment, you're getting a +2 morale bonus to saves against fear and being sickened or nauseated. However, at the moment, you also have a -2 on sense motives. This is all for the next hour, just as a refresher.
Yeah.
Gotta
Pass the first
specify.
one.
This is another. God damn it. Google thinks everything's wrong with me because I have to like look up like addiction, Starfinder. Google's like, do you need help? Here's the helpline for addiction. It's like, no. Tabletop RPG drugs, not real.
I mean, he needs help, just not that kind of help.
I mean, look, help is needed. Oh boy, is help needed. All right. Yep. Okay. Just double checking something. Yeah, we're still good. Okay. All right. With all that strangeness going on, we'll tab back to Shiari. She is not really keen to get within reach of that second Shantax, so she's going to go ahead and just scoot back a little bit, and she's going to launch a magic missile at it. So it's going to be 3d4 plus 3. Ooh, I like that it was in ascending order. 12 force damage. You guys see, like, 3 bolts of energy just, like, slam into the thing's jaw. It's like a bit of little runnel of blood coming down its lip from the impact. Still doesn't look bloodied, though. Scorpio. I want to move the beast out of the way so it just can make movement easier.
All right. Let's see here.
Although it is
Seeing
so
that these
massive,
things are...
I think it does count as difficult terrain because it's a huge-sized creature to get over it.
That does make sense, but I've still got some good range with my laser pistol here, but seeing these things hit pretty hard, and I don't want Chariot going down, I'll just sort of like pedal sort of like over here, it should be like just stay behind me, I'll give you cover. Just move there, and then I'll go ahead and take a shot at the remaining one with my laser pistol.
Hell yeah. Line up the shot, standing in front of our new ally. That does indeed hit for another 10.
Alright, that'll do for me.
Alright, it's the creatures again. Alright. What is your KAC right now, Shaw?
28.
Okay. Alright. You guys see this thing lash out, scoop Shaw up in one of its talons, and fly around the corner.
Whoa.
You hear it whispering right in your ear as it pulls you away, Sean. It's just like, work with me. Imagine what we could do together out there, hunting ships in the void. And you get like an kind of an image in your head of you just astride a Shantax flying through the void without the need to breathe.
Do I need to make a will save or something?
No, I was just talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Actually, probably good. No, it can only drag half distance. Okay. SB. See this thing grab Shaw and just like dart around the corner.
SB will. These squares are just not white perfectly lined up. Here, and then shoot at it.
Alright. Robot scuttling noises going down the hall. And then Refine.
Does 19 hit?
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that it popped up. It was lagging for me. 19 against EAC, yes, and this thing is now bloodied. Because it was flat-footed from the sniper shot. Is Refine doing anything? Or was that, no, you have to use the action to shoot from that after the movement, right?
No. At this point, I'm a high enough level, though. That's not the case.
Right.
I need to draw some rulers real quick.
We love a good ruler.
Yeah. I don't think there's any chance of me shooting that thing from here. What do I want to do?
Probably surrender, I would imagine. If I had to guess.
I would like to run over to the console and see if I can't set the drones on the thing. Put her over in 2B.
All right. You can give it a try. I know that was a pretty higher. It was a high check due to the fact that they were so fucked up by the other person's code. But you can try.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Okay.
All right. Adalia. She kind of like shit. And is gonna kind of like come running around the corner. She kind of comes running down, pistol ready. Shaw currently grappled right now.
Oh right, I have to break out.
You can still make an attack.
No, I am not about to. I am not about to try and stay in. Although this thing's gonna be hugely strong.
You just can't take two-handed attacks, so it has to be something one-handed.
I don't have a one-handed. I thought about taking one of those long swords, but I don't have one. What's that?
That's how the thought did to James in the Roll20 chat. That video will never not be funny.
All right.
I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the guy's yelling behind him. Like, yeah, twist his dick.
Yikes. All right.
Well, you're
Okay.
a Vesk. Don't you have a natural claw attack?
Oh, I do, don't I? I don't have it programmed in. I completely forgot about that.
I'm pretty sure, right? Am I crazy?
You're correct. I just forgot about it.
So yeah, but yeah, I don't
For
think I have
weapons,
mine programmed in
There's
either.
an unarmed strike at third. With weapon specialization, no less. So unarmed strike.
I was only reminded of this because my other game has a Vesk Vanguard that uses unarmed strikes a lot.
Okay, so just debating whether I try and break the grapple and get loose. But if I do, then that's my turn. Yeah, I'm gonna just I'm just gonna have to do like a regular attack roll. I would still be specialized with it, so I'm going to just I'm just gonna roll the Storm Dashko, but it would be because it would still be my strength. I would still get my attack bonus, and I would still count because I have versatile weapon focus. I would still get the +1 from that.
Yeah. Okay.
So it would be it should all be the same attack bonus.
Yeah.
And then I'll figure out what the damage is here
I
in a
think
second.
it's D4 plus whatever the modifier would be, or maybe D3 actually, because it's an unarmed strike.
Right, so just one strike.
Kind of slash your claws across this thing's face, reptile to reptile.
No way.
No, yeah, that's gonna. You like feel like a thick layer of slime. It's like an added coat of protection.
Scorpio could use a hand here.
Back over to James.
God damn it, pause.
That's really good. Reptile.
It is, but damn it.
I'm
Oh,
gonna,
fuck.
I guess, double movement. Or wait, how much movement do I have?
We got base
40.
30 or something? Base 40? God, you guys are fast as
Yeah.
fuck. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
The Vesk unarmed strike is actually a special one too, so I'll go ahead and get that programmed in.
Okay. Sounds good.
Well, that'll be it.
Alright. It's gonna be Shiari. She's gonna kind of zigzag past Scorpio here in the hopes of... Yeah, this guy's thick as fuck. I think she's getting the line of sight on that. Yeah. She's gonna use another slot. She doesn't have a lot of them, but she's gonna go for another magic missile. So I see three more like bolts of orange energy kind of shoot out and then like wanted style bend around the corner to hit this enemy for another 10. And that's gonna be her. So next is Scorpio.
All right, I'll go ahead and take some movement here.
Yep. That Red Bull's kicking in now. Get the leg jitters.
All right. So it's like here, and yes. All right. Cool. Yep, I do have. Should have sight there. All right. So with there, then go ahead and take a shot at it with my laser pistol.
Sprinting around the corner, kind of shove Shiari behind you. That'll
All right. 28 for
definitely do it.
12.
Another bolt or another kind of laser strike slamming into the Shantak as it struggles to kind of hide while also maintaining a grip on Shaw. Shaw is not responding to it, so it is fine. Then you'll just be food on the way out. It's gonna try to just like double bite your head off.
Yep. Does it have to maintain the grapple?
It's gonna let go and just try to eat you.
Oh, all right.
You kind of like like hit the floor as it drops you from like 10 feet up. 28 and 29.
Both hit.
All right.
28 is my KAC.
20 then 20.
Ow. All right.
Withdraw,
I am-
Shaw.
Shaw, this time like kind of getting past that stamina and your armor, there is like a huge, almost like shark-like bite mark just kind of like driven into your side at the moment, like from like the bottom of your ribs down to your hip.
Mm-hmm.
But that is all it can do as its full round action, so it's back to SB.
Alright, SP's gonna shoot at it. And then just
SB's just crack shot today. Alright, another 11. That's zzz, electricity kind of arcs little jolts of blue between its two spread out wings.
wait for SB.
And refine.
Final death. Double move.
Alright, kind of
We'll
coming
say,
up on
for
Dahlia.
some
Yep.
reason, SB consistently shoots way better than Refine.
Hey, maybe Refine just like spent her time like programming SB to like be a good shot, you know? Like that's like Refine's skill is the tech, less the battle.
Yeah.
Except for when it requires a critical hit against a dragon.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, I mean, hey, like, you gotta be cinematic. I don't think... Can Adalia get a shot from there? Check the ruler. No. Alright, Adalia is not going to double move. Just kind of cautiously ready in action to shoot if it comes around the corner. So it goes over to Shaw. So Shaw... Oh, actually, it did drop you from at least 10 feet up. So give me an acrobatics check, see if you landed on your feet there. You're good. Continue.
Alright. Look at backing up at it. About none. Full attack, Storm Dash go.
Kind of like bring it around like a double circle as it picks up momentum. Oh.
I'm gonna stop doing the full attacks. That wouldn't have done anything even without the minus
I was
four.
say even
but
without
two
the
fours in a
penalty.
row.
Yeah, double fours is rough. All right, James.
You gotta stop talking shit. You gotta stop talking shit right before you make.
It's it's always when you do something dramatic.
That's fair.
All right, Jams.
Movement. Right there. And I'll pop off a shot with the pistol. There we go.
Skid to a stop, pistol drawn. That is not gonna do it.
Dang it.
Shari is how many spell shots Shari got? What you got? She'll eat another magic missile in there. She'll go for consistency. Just picking away at this thing's health. It's looking pretty damn low. Scorpio, it is you. Potentially see if you can take it out before it Scruff McGruff's Shaw takes a bite out of him.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and hang here, and I'm going to go ahead and attempt a full attack with my laser pistol. All right, first one whiffs. Second one, 23.
Second one does, yeah, pretty good. 12, not enough to finish it off, though, unfortunately. Even as the electricity kind of sparks around its whole body.
All right, yep, that's all for me.
All right. Let's go over to the Shantak. If I'm not going to get out of this stupid realm, then you'll get out of it the hard way. It's going to go for a claw to kind of like try to slam you against the wall, and then a bite. Claw first, bite second. Ooh, okay. 23 and then 26. I think both are just
Both
shy.
miss.
Ooh, Espy.
All right, Est will take
That's what-
another shot.
That's what it gets for talking shit.
Oh, thank God I got the new armor.
Oh my
Okay.
god, Espy just cannot be stopped with another shot there. And had exactly 11 left as the creature shudders as muscles spasm and it collapses to the floor. Let's drop us out of this combat music. Get some chill, deep space EVA stuff going on. It's out here. You guys killed 2 Shantaks. That's gonna be, let's see, 2,400 XP each. 2,400.
I never keep track. You guys.
33,725 now.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you for keeping track for me.
Which means, ooh, we're only 275 XP from leveling up.
Oh my god, a
Nice.
275 XP goblin on board.
Oh no!
What are the
I
odds?
should. Yeah.
Well, let's see. There might be a story award for getting 2. Is there a story award for getting there?
Probably. We'll probably level up as we get there.
I forgot about the potential story award that was remain hidden until the Shantax attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That went downhill pretty quick.
That was
Jeez.
such a painful
Oh,
session.
actually, keeping them alive is a bonus. You kept 2 mercenaries alive. Hold on. How much do you need? This might be exactly enough. Which, I mean, I guess to be fair,
275.
they
Because
do,
we're at 33.
they do plan these books, so
They are 33. So we are at 33,725.
that is going to be 600 even.
That is level 8, folks.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's. You said we get 600 XP.
Yes, and you are basically like 1 sleep away, plus a couple hours of travel after to getting to the Calistocrat station.
Which is unfortunate given the chomp that I took, but oh well. 34,325 is our new total.
And I think you guys get a feat at level 8.
The
Unless
soldiers
I'm
do.
thinking. Okay, man, it might just be soldiers.
Yeah, the soldiers each get combat feeds.
Yeah, odd levels for feats, and then soldiers get combat feats at even levels.
That is what I was thinking of. I haven't had the chance to play a lot of classes in Starfighter, like as a player, but one of the ones I played the most was soldier, so I was definitely thinking of that. Much like you, Boz, I went with a power armored individual.
I think my next character might be like a katana wielding soldier.
That'd be pretty sick. Well, was Soldier one of the ones they just overhauled? Starfinder Enhanced came out like this week, right? I haven't read it yet.
I have no idea.
It's basically like Pathfinder Unchained, but for Starfinder.
Suffice to say, Ben, I'm spending a resolve point to recover my stamina.
I would assume so.
And I will as well.
Oh, I really got to get this book. I'm usually so good about getting them when they come out.
Yeah.
Okay, it was
Yeah,
not one of the
Shaw-
ones they redid. They redid. There's a new version of the Envoy, the Solarian, the Technomancer, and the Witch Warper.
Okay.
Which I
So
love. The
what
Solarian.
is the?
Go ahead.
I looked at Solarian and it was like way too confusing for me to ever like get.
There's a lot going on. I'm hoping this like new enhanced Solarian might like make it make sense a bit better.
It's called Starfinder Enhanced.
Yeah. Here's the Paizo link right now.
Is that second edition or is that still in the works?
No, it's still first. Second edition isn't going to come out till like. I think they've released a little bit of info on second edition. Like basically, we've seen the preview of 2 classes now. The full play test, I doubt is even going to have. I think it's according to the like Venture Agent server that I'm on. I don't think the full play test is going to be till like sometime in 2024. So the actual release of 2E is going to be like, my guess, early 2025.
All right,
like
so I got
very
a
early
question for
days
you
still.
guys. Would you guys rather I stagger on my trick attacks, or would you rather I get certainty so I can re-roll my class skills or when I fail?
Certainty is pretty spicy. I feel
Rerolls on skill checks are always so good.
I feel like you guys spent a lot on skill rerolls last session with points, so that might be more worth it. What was the other one? Staggering them?
Yeah, they have to make a fortitude save or be staggered until the beginning of my next turn.
I mean,
They do become
staggering's
immune
a pretty big debuff.
afterwards.
Only be able to do 1 action. They become immune for the day if they make it. Is that what you said?
Yeah, they become immune for 24 hours once I've used it. I can use it on other creatures. That specific one becomes immune to it.
I feel like you'll use certainty more, but when staggered goes off, it's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, the thing about certainty is it's your specialization skills, and it just so happens that Ghost's specialization skills are stealth and perception. Or acrobatics and stealth. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But stealth for an operative is.
Ooh, I gotta pick up this book before we do our next starship thing. Apparently, there's a new subsystem for narrative starship combat.
Ooh, spicy.
Which sounds intriguing.
I'm gonna pick up staggering.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
I mean, I think if that happens, like that's gonna be huge when that happens. 90 new feats. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Dear God.
Flack had it the previous campaign, but there's a 14th level exploit that lets you knock people out for a minute.
Yeah, dude, that one is crazy. Like it like I feel like by then they had such high saves. Whenever it happened, it was just like, well, that's the fight. Like you're good now.
Yeah, it's like take out everything else and then just gang up on the last thing. Hold actions, just kill it.
Oh god, yeah. Level 20 was so wacky. I like still think about that, like those final fights sometimes, like absolute insanity. It's like, oh, the level 20 mystic, he just gets a free wish every week. Like what the fuck?
Hey Ben, I have a quick question for you.
Yes.
I'm putting the Vesk unarmed strike in, although I'm gonna have to figure out how I. It's a weird specialization one because it's actually specialized times 1.5 times my level instead of specialized to my level, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna be able to program that in. I'll figure that out later. That's a later problem.
You should be able to do this like 1.5x, right, in the formula.
Something. I'll have to figure that out. In any event, but the funny, I quick question on that one.
Yeah.
It says just it's an unarmed strike. Should I do it as normal bludgeoning or would it be slashing? Or would I get to pick being a Vesk? I don't know.
Ooh, I gotta check the unarmed strike rules for Starfinder. I know in Pathfinder, when it didn't specify, you could choose to be slashing or bludgeoning, with the idea of being like claws or fist.
I'll check it again. I don't want to derail the whole session, but I was just curious.
It does look like it's bludgeoning by default. I am wondering if the Vesk one gets slashing, though.
It doesn't say it in the rules. It just says a special version of unarmed strike. So I'll put it as bludgeoning.
Okay. Yeah, I think by default it is bludgeoning. Which, to be fair, I wouldn't want to get hit by a Vesk fist traveling at Mach 5 in my face either.
Well, so I'd have to do the basically the whole thing with it. Short version is every punch he throws now deals 1d3 plus 16 damage.
Jesus Christ. I mean, if you ever have to, like, give up your weapons to go to some event, that's a pretty hefty blow to fall back on.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Anyways, sorry.
That makes me miss my, I had a brawler in first edition called Thawne, who I tried to make him just as WWE as possible, and I gave him the Strangler archetype. So basically, with all of his feats, he could grapple 2 people at once and choke one out with each arm. And the chokeouts did, like, sneak attack damage. It's very, very funny build. And I think if you did it right, you could instead of dragging them, like, half speed, you could drag them full speed. So you could just grab someone around the neck and drag them, like, 80 feet if you were hasted.
Nice.
Very
When do we regenerate resolve points? I forgot.
When you rest, you get them all back on a long rest.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, full resolve back, full stamina back, and then I believe it's 2 HP per level as long as you are, per night, as long as you're resting somewhere, like, relatively comfortable and safe, which you're in the fucking lap of luxury tonight in these beds, so I think that'll count.
Okay. Yeah, because ordinarily, like, I think if you're, like, out on camp or something, it's just 1.
Yeah, if you're roughing it, it's 1. But you guys have, like, I guarantee these beds are, like, fucking feather down, like, gold thread sheets.
Not gonna lie, Shaw's getting ideas for the tuna if we get enough, like, especially if there's, like, a tangible benefit to getting better health recovery from resting. Further upgrading our quarters might be something Shaw would think about.
I know there's a mystic thing that lets you do that. I think also one of the mystic abilities, when you rest, he can, like, heal you as you guys get stamina back. But none of you are mystic, so it's
Nope.
a moot point.
This has been an odd party as far as that goes.
It feels very militarized, which is very, like, interesting. Like, it's a cool vibe.
Yeah, it's a neat vibe compared to what, you know.
It's very contrary to how I, like, play with my home group, because I feel like I'm always the only soldiery in any way martial person surrounded by, like, 3 or 4 casters.
But the thing I like about the Starfinder setting is that it makes playing as, like, it didn't come up in this case because I'll be honest, you completely hairballed my next move. Even if it provoked Ben, I was going to basically do, like, again, like the Terminator did in the trailer for Leviathan, and just point blank full auto down the hallway into both of them with the Gatling laser.
Oh my god.
Even if it took an attack of opportunity for my trouble, it's like, it's worth it if I get to go, like, do a point blank cone attack into them.
Yeah,
but I wasn't expecting one of them to completely pole vault me and get into a flank.
They fast. They real fast.
They real fast.
All right. So I assume you guys are getting your rest, get your level up stuff in.
Right.
Yeah.
I haven't decided a feat, but I will figure that out.
Okay.
I think I figured out mine, because I have shot on the run's good, but it only works if I'm using ranged attacks. So I'm thinking, because I also do melee sometimes as well, I'm thinking about go ahead and grabbing spring attack. It says, as a full action, you can move up to your speed to make a single melee attack or combat maneuver without provoking attacks of opportunity from the target of your attack.
That is.
You can move both before and after, but you must move at least 10 feet before the attack. The total distance cannot be greater than your speed.
That is very. It's also very good. Like, if you need to get by the rest of a fight to save someone else, that's the soldier in the level 20 campaign used that a fair amount to just, like,
All right.
duck and weave around the battlefield to great
All right,
effect.
all right. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and take spring attack.
I was thinking
Do
about
you
deadly
think
aim, but I think I'm gonna wait till level 10.
Fair. What were you saying? Refine? Sorry.
I'm trying to decide between the ability to give myself the reactive camo that um
That James is using?
SB
Oh, that
has,
FC's.
no, that SB has, which means when I stand still, I gain. If I use this ability, I will gain a +10 to stealth
Jesus
as long as
Christ.
I'm standing still, which would put my stealth at 22 while I'm using it. Um, or the ability for if I fail to access a system by 4 or less, I don't trigger countermeasures, and there's no log of the attempt, or just something that gives me more damage.
I mean, stealth is pretty tempting.
The problem is it's not helpful when I'm moved.
But sometimes you do just like send your robot out instead.
No, yeah, that's true. That's true. I have to choose one of those. I think we need to still.
I hope they add Vigilante to Pathfinder 2e, because then I can play a Vigilante in Starfinder, and that's what I really want.
I'll go with this. This one looks well.
The best stealth
I
ability.
basically
Go ahead.
can now just wear SB as a backpack, which gives me
That's pretty cool, honestly.
the
I like to
ability
imagine like
to have.
the robot legs kind of like wrap around you like backpack straps.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And that gives me a +10 to stealth while I use it and I'm standing still.
Hell yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do as we discussed earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and put 2 of my skill points into stealth, which brings it. It's better than I had before. I'm now at +5, and I guess now I don't know. I guess maybe like Scorpio Sky's been practicing his mean faces, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put 1 into intimidate, so I can finally take advantage of my class skill in that, because I haven't been able to because I haven't put any ranks in it.
That's so good. Just fucking like practicing them like on the like front facing camera on his device.
Er, mm, mm. And whoever said it, I don't know. Shaw, does it look more or less intimidating when I'm showing my teeth?
Hmm.
Gives you like
Depends
a
on the
not
audience.
intimidating smile.
Less teeth. Intimidation's in the eyes.
Oh, gotcha. And you can see as he does, you can see he does make sure to floss every day.
As for my skills, 1 into piloting, so always max ranks in that. 2 into athletics, and then I put 1 more into perception. My stealth is still at +6 because if I start, I will actually lose skill points if I put 1 into my stealth, because I have my as part of my background, I get like eager dabbler, I think it is. So if I put a point in it, I will actually lose skill points for it. So I'm better off just improving my dex as we go.
What does Eager Dabbler do?
If I don't have any skill points in it and I don't have to be trained in it, it gives me a +2 to it.
Huh.
So
Okay.
I mean, I might put skill points into it when I can like properly level it up, like maybe when I get my int score a little bit higher. But for the time being, I'm actually going to, I only get 4 skill points a level. I'm actually going to lose stealth if I put a point into it right now.
Yeah.
Fair. All right. As you guys are kind of like waking up the next morning.
Also, I think for my feat, Ben, I'm going to go ahead and get the cook grenade feat.
Okay.
So as a full action, I can draw and throw the grenade in the same action. It increases the DC by 2. If I do it this way as a full round action, and I know from what we discussed, I can use my heavy fire ability in conjunction. Oh, that's what I forgot to do when I chucked the grenade earlier. Oops. Oh well. Not that I don't think it mattered much, but I can use my heavy fire ability. Problem is, if I roll a natural 1 on the throw, it blows up in my own square.
That's pretty funny, to be honest, for a cooked grenade.
I'm tempting fate a little bit here, but you know, that's life.
All right.
And then we each, or I guess in my case, I recover 16 hit points. Since I was the only person who took damage. Because you said it was two times our level, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
All right. As you guys are kind of, starting to approach the station, Adala and Shariator are like, you said we could use that null space chamber, get the bodies off.
Yeah. Shaw looks over at Scorpio. I'll buy a new one for you. I owe you a couple things anyway, but let's consolidate all this stuff into James's, and this way we can at least get the friends off of here.
Yeah. He nods and he'll help with rearranging everything.
All right.
Actually, if we have the stuff on us, I'm gonna grab one of those long swords while we're at it.
Okay.
Although, actually, I don't really need. Never mind. I might. Let me think about that. We'll come back to that.
Okay. Shiari is just like, all right, look, we're gonna arrive soon. Once we get to the station, I'm sure Fortune's Heart will hail you, and hail us, and we'll be directed to the nearest docking bay. We're gonna try to skedaddle after that pretty quickly, and look, if you're gonna avoid decontamination protocols, you're gonna have to get off pretty quick as well. I don't know if he'll be there already, but keep an eye out for that Kasathan man we discussed, Estriar Satra.
Shaw nods. Okay.
Was that the fellow bounty hunter?
No.
Was it Olamar?
Yes, that is the fellow.
I don't see his.
Elamar? I think I sent you guys a thing for him. I thought I had. Oh, it's because I didn't put him in the White Glove Affair tab by accident. Yeah, he should be in the. I'll drag him down to book 4. But yeah, so this fellow we don't want to come across.
There was somebody else who we didn't want to run into.
The CEO, I think.
The CEO is separate. The one that is looking to get this shipment. Hold on, I'm on a different tab right now. I'm gonna scroll back up. Is Estriar, who is another high-ranking Callistocrat. He was supposed to kind of meet and oversee this barge. Do you guys do anything else to prep as you start to approach this station locked within the drift?
I think so. I mean, help them get the bodies of their friends. What do we do with the big things?
You could just space them.
Yeah, we probably would do that at some point. I'm guessing they had nothing. They were just beasts. They had nothing of any value on them.
They didn't have any loot. They were beasts that have been stuck in the drift for who knows how long and just wandered in and out.
Fair.
Not that they were really that tragic. They were certainly very evil.
I guess. Do they? I'll look over at Shiari. Do they know how many of your crew's supposed to be there? What's this?
Look, they're expecting 4, but if we can disembark before the Callistocrat gets there, I think we're just going to head
Understood.
straight to our shuttle, which I'd figure out whatever docking bay it's at and go straight there.
Okay.
I'm sure they know that it's a skeleton crew. I don't know. Callistocrats. This Adonai talking now. She's like, look, Adalia, sorry, is like the Callistocrats are a mixed bunch. Some are very like hands off, but some would be like very hands on. Like, I had a skeleton crew of 4. This is who was here, but they're not really sure which one this is.
Understood. Well,
I'll put Espion as a backpack just in case.
Fair enough. All right. The ship continues through the drift lane, kind of like this like bright ambient blue light filtering in from the drift around you, but you see up ahead through the strange energies of the drift this sunburst shaped station coming into view. Pointed docking bays like jutting out from its circular main body like the rays of a sun. Though nowhere near as big as Absalom Station is, it is still large enough to comfortably host, you would estimate, hundreds of people. Every so often, you can see a gleaming starship nearest the station, and a docking bay, one of the spires, kind of opens to allow entry. As you guys near Fortune's Heart, the golden thread you can see from the command center is being hailed by traffic control, directing it into the nearest docking bay.
I'll allow I'll look over. They're expecting you. I'll let Shiari take the call. If everybody else is okay with that, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shari's like, this is Golden Thread docking control. This is dock control. We see you coming here. We see you coming, Golden Thread. You are scheduled to dock in the next few minutes here. Go ahead and follow the program I'm sending you. They acknowledged. I kind of see like a digital flight path appear holographically in the command console, and she's like, "Are you guys ready?"
Yeah, let's get ready to go. I agree. If we'll try and get out of here as quick as we can. If they ask questions, we'll say that, there's a discrepancy in the initial contract, and if they try to pay for 6, we'll give the money to you two.
All right. Well, I wish I could say this has been a pleasure with you, but I'm glad you kept us alive.
Shaw, I'm sorry again. I wish this had gone differently. I am sorry. I don't know what else I can say, but if you ever need a favor, I got a. And I'm not. Let me know.
She
And Shaw will send him
nods.
his. Shaw will send him or send her. They. Is it her?
All 3 basically, and any program.
All right. Send them. And it's just his personal comlink code, the encrypted one. Not to the tuna, not to the anybody else on the crew, just his.
Okay.
So it's not much, but if there's something I can help you with, let me know.
Hell yeah.
Sometime to try and make it right a little bit.
She's like, kind of see her like staring off into the middle distance. She's kind of like nods. She's like, yeah, we'll let you know. You guys see the station's outer edge is like this maintenance ring consisting of corridors that must link to all the docking bays. As your ship kind of settles to a halt, you see it all has a rather industrial appearance, but it's very well lit and clean. You see the mercenaries like scuttle off the ship as quickly as possible. So you guys follow with them. Corridors all have like very bright lit signs for directions. Very clear for the benefit of like guests who are here. You can see that the nearest entrance to you guys leads to a section called the Caravan's Wing. As you look at the map of here, go ahead and give me a mysticism check. And I will bring us over.
Does this
Let me
count as
see.
a mysticism check related to the drift?
No.
Oh,
Well, it didn't matter. You got it anyway. You're fine. um, you would recognize that the many wings of this station are named after the 6 sections of the prophecies of Calistrade. So you might be able to use that later to like determine where things might be. Although you guys do have some idea of a few of the locations around the station from previous checks. I'm gonna switch our map here.
they're named after the prophecies of what?
Calistrade. I'll type it. This is like why they are called Callistocrats. They, almost like a religion, subscribe to like the prophecies of Calistrade as their teachings.
Okay. Small map.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
I've
small.
missed them.
Go with a
Um,
small ship.
if you guys want to drop yourselves off on one of those squares by the docking bay, see the doors leading to the hallways over here. The map was outside there. How are you guys proceeding into the station? Are we like brazening our way to that door? Are we trying to stealth our way around? What's the play here?
Just act like we belong.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and play it cool, but also I'm not looking to stick around. You know, purposefully, but again, not try. Yeah, I agree. Like we
Uh,
belong.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say.
Scorpio will
Go ahead.
say nothing, but just walk with everyone and still trying on his new mean faces.
All right. As you kind of like start marching toward the doors, you can see that there are like Luminance class like security bots, kind of just like patrolling the docking area. A couple
Oh,
patrols around. Give
Ben, I
me
forgot.
yes.
Yeah, you said we dismantled the 3 on the ship for some extra money, right? How much did we get for that?
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me. I gotta check their thing really quick. Nope, too far back. Okay. With 10 minutes of work, you can harvest 2,500 credits worth of precious gems from each bot. So, 7,500 credits total.
All right, so 1,875 per person.
I don't think I took anything from the last like count we did of geared. Had he written all that stuff down, or
I think Refine had wrote it out in chat. We can. I know we still have 3 of the regular longswords and stuff. I don't think we sold any of it.
You guys also have
Okay.
a thing? Where'd it go? Never mind.
did we get any loose credits from the last one, or is that all just we have?
You found that one like credit chip that was like lodged between those crates that was worth money, but I think you guys already wrote that down.
Yeah,
I,
we.
I think I split that one. I didn't add anything for after that big combat we had with the crew.
I don't think you guys said for sure if you
we
were
did-
keeping their stuff. Did you keep any of their stuff?
I wasn't planning to.
I mean, aside from the thing that we stole at the very beginning, I wasn't planning to.
Yeah, we just took the key cards and stuff, and then
And that
whatever that
cube.
spare
And the
credit chip we
puzzle
found.
box.
Yeah, the
Okay.
puzzle box. Okay.
I think some of the stuff we did find in like the rooms, didn't we?
Yes, we had a couple of things of Vesk rum. I can go through the VOD last time. It was mostly just bits and baubles that we found on the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nothing of huge value, unfortunately.
Okay. So I'll just. How much was that per person for this one that we just got?
1,875. I
1,008.
think.
Yep.
Yeah, 1,875 per person.
All right. Thanks.
All right. So I guess yeah. First of all, if we're kind of just brazening our way through, trying to get to the double doors over there, um, go ahead and give me bluff checks from everyone. And also, this kind of gives us a sense of scale here. Like this is the rear of the ship you guys have been on. Just like
Oh,
massive ship.
I don't know if this is gonna matter in this case, but
Uh huh.
I have the because I'm an android, sense motive checks on me have a -2.
It will
I don't know if
matter,
that'll
yeah,
matter.
because
Okay.
basically this is a group check that is being
Right.
opposed by my roll
I'm gonna spend the channel thingy
for Shaw's.
inspiration for
Oh, all
mine
right.
For yours? Oh yeah.
because my
What's your normal bonus? Oh yeah, you
actually
rolled a 6. Yeah. I mean, up to you. You do you.
actually yeah I'll give it to Shaw then because he did roll one.
You're more likely to get a much higher result out of it. I only get a +2 to it.
I do need majority rules, so before you decide,
Mm,
you might just want to see what Scorpio rolls.
Yeah, it's a group checks, and you rolled
Natural
slightly
one.
lower than I did. I'm giving it. Can I change that to Scorpio?
Yeah. I was about to say let's
Thank
see
you.
what the fourth
Thank
roll
you.
is before we do anything here.
Yeah, I might spend one.
Okay, that's better.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to spend some channel points as well, and because it will likely end up better, I'm going to give it to James.
All right.
All right. Good.
God damn it!
My
Oh
God.
no.
It was actually
Okay. So
we're
here's
fine.
the breakdown. You guys kind of like make your way across like the massive stretch of open ground to these doors over here. The patrol bots do not stop you, and we are going to get some XP for avoiding them. However, once you guys get into the main corridor over here, and like the blast doors are closing, you hear a like voice behind you guys call out, like kind of over to the right of you at the moment. Scroll back down. You hear kind of like a haughty voice. That's like, "You there? You don't belong on this station. Stop. Identify yourselves." You look around and you are pretty positive that this is the Kasatha that you were warned about. The one that is the noble. Where's my gold Kasatha token? There he is. I'm not gonna put his like infinite amount of titles because it's a lot, but I will just put Strayer so we know who it is. Estrier, excuse me.
Has the other two the mercenaries, have they already come aboard?
Yeah, they like booked it over. They're like gone right now.
It was like, oh, we were with the mercenaries. They had already run off ahead from us.
Give me a bluff check. Okay. You see, he kind of like tilts his head interestedly here. And he doesn't seem outright hostile so far. He's just like, You came with the mercenary. Are you here for the auction then, or merely passing through?
And we're just passing through. I mean, it's above our pay grade. The other two are the ones who arranged everything. I'd say talk to them.
Well, that is a shame. I'm always looking for partners to make these auctions more lucrative.
Does it look like we could, like, if we caught this guy alone, could we take him fairly easily?
Give me a perception check. You think it's definitely possible you could take him. At a once over, you would assume he's probably some sort of envoy. The class, not like the job.
So a nerd.
He would definitely be the kind of he'd be very wily to get out of stuff.
Is he wily when he's getting shot in the head?
I mean, he's got some tricks. Also, I will note that as we enter the blast doors here, we have finished part 1, All That Glitters. We are in part 2, The Long Con. But how do you respond? Like, you see that you make this assessment of him.
Oh no, I'm just getting information for later. If you want to jump him.
I will say, I mean, you don't see anyone around. Like, it's pretty fucking empty right now.
Yes, but we don't know the layout. We don't know if we could hide him for an extended period of time before someone came looking.
That is fair.
Let's try to. Can I do a quick sense? So he doesn't seem outwardly hostile.
He seems somewhat indifferent at the moment. Like, he stopped you because he was like, these fucks aren't, like, they're definitely playing, like, they're not meant to be here. They're acting like they know what they're doing. But he didn't take that and, like, shout for guards or anything. Just kind of stopped you guys.
Shaw kind of raises an eyebrow. I'm open to lucrative opportunities if the opportunity presents itself. I think there was a general assumption that the auction would be above the pay grade of hired guns, but I'm open to opportunities.
Yeah. Can I quickly just send Shaw, or Shaw a message as he says that?
Yeah. What, like, just a text?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you sending?
I'll just say this guy's the CEO. We need to stay off his radar. Maybe
This
ask
guy's not
questions.
This guy's not the CEO.
Oh, he isn't?
He's like the other high
The
ranking.
CEO is named Valdiel Perez.
Yeah, Merez is the CEO.
This is the guy who owns this ship, right?
Yes.
Oh, so this is the, like...
Well, unclear. You guys
weren't
weren't positive that he owned this ship, but you know that he was, like, involved in this equation and job right now. As you say that to him, Shaw, he's like, he kind of takes another step for you guys. He's not reaching for a weapon or anything, but he walks a little bit closer and he's like, look, I do get the sense that perhaps you did come in with the mercenaries, but you do seem ill at ease in the station. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that you weren't supposed to be here. Perhaps we could strike a deal, and we could find a way to make you look like you fit in. And in return for that and some help, we could do some business. Some rather lucrative business. What do you say?
Are you saying we don't look like we fit in because we're poor?
Well, you said it, not me, darling, but you're not exactly Callistocrat material, are you?
Well, no, I don't look like I have more money than sense now, do I?
This is the golden, not the golden thread, the Fortune's heart. Does the Fortune's heart not have help on it?
It has a largely robotic staff of help.
Right.
Which is one of the facts you learned from, I think Shiari told you guys that.
They've never had, like, mercs or bounty hunters?
Oh, they definitely do, board? But, like, when they're here, they don't exactly blend in. He's... Look, I'm not saying we have to go on a whole shopping spree, but oftentimes when more pedestrian folk are here, they tend to gather less attention if they work as the retinue of someone more prosperous. Now, I am not entirely certain I will be remaining on the station in the coming days for the auction, but the rest of my compatriots don't really know that. So, if it were to look like them as though I did stay while I, in fact, beat a hasty retreat out into the drift, I'm sure that would open a lot of doors for you. You see, as he kind of like does it, he like he reaches into his pocket, holds his open palm out, and you see he's holding what looks like a kind of circular metal device with a curved lens on one side. If anyone wants to give me just like a computer's check or engineering check to know what the fuck he's holding.
Roll.
You guys will be pretty certain that this is a hollow skin. A hollow skin is a holographic projector typically mounted to like the belt or an arm strap. It is programmed using the disguise still to project one specific appearance. When you use it, you can disguise yourself, as a different race, lots of features, or a creature type without the DC of your disguise check increasing in any way. It has a capacity of 20, and each usage lasts 10 minutes. So potential 200 minutes of this hollow skin being active.
I'd say
Go ahead.
I don't want to speak for the group out of character. This guy is giving me the creeps. He's making my skin crawl.
It gives me the
Out of
creeps too.
character.
Oh
but
yeah,
also-
definitely.
He said he's planning on retreating and not being wants people to think he is.
This
He's-
guy
he-
is.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
he's-
he's going to be doing the same thing we're doing,
Yes.
but I think he's a lot more shady about it.
What, you guys think
I
that...
can't tell if
Go ahead.
I can't tell if he's planning to attack or rob the auction. I don't know if he wants more power or more money.
Yes.
You guys think a rich man going by the name of Istriar Isatra, High is of Clan Castra's House Tavora, sworn friend of the blood of Myrrh, might have some schemes going on? Ridiculous.
It's a long ass fucking name.
Yeah, it's a long ass title.
Yeah, it's
Does he say his title at any point?
He hasn't yet. No, I mean you guys heard the title from the others,
Okay.
from the
I'm-
mercs.
Scorpio
I'm
is
thinking-
thinking over the offer and everything, but in his head he's just sort of wondering I wonder if Show has a long list of titles like that.
Possible.
Shaw kind of looks over. Because I'll say, out of character, yeah, this guy's definitely giving me shifty vibes. He's just approaching total strangers. He's looking to leave us to Patsy for something here. I guarantee
yeah.
it.
Yeah, taking a look at us, what do we look like? We look like mercenaries. I mean, between Scorpio and Shaw, they look like, no offense, sort of like your meat-headed soldier types.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Kind of looks
Uh,
like a
Let's take it.
hang Hang on, I'm getting a phone call.
yeah. Refined kind of looks like a nerd who can do some hacking, and James looks like, I don't know, the underhanded
Looks
kinda
like
guy who
another
shoots people.
sniper assassin that's on the station.
But hear me out. This is also an opportunity for us to make Estriar and Elamar look like or become the Patsy. Because we get to blame everything we do on them, basically, because we can have one of us be Estriar and then just have James be Elamar.
Like a double play kind of thing.
I'm not saying immediately no, but I'm just saying.
Oh no,
Well,
it's sketchy, I agree.
And
I think the problem is that even though there's long-term risk to us, I'll look over to him. Maybe have a moment to discuss real quick.
You see he kind of sweeping all four arms out in a very graceful bow. Very very aristocratic bow as he leans down, one leg crossed in front of the other, all four arms out. By all means, I will take a step back and catch up on my business correspondences.
Shaw kind of
Kinda
leans in close.
go down the hall a little bit. He pulls out a data pad, appears to be checking some like messages.
So Shaw looks. I don't like the vibe, but at the same time, I kind of feel like we need an inn. We didn't even clear the docking bay before we got made.
Yeah.
I think we got better ways of doing this. Like there must be somewhere on board where we can buy nice looking clothes to blend in.
Can we
Tying our
afford them?
probably
Well,
like
yeah, but if okay, but if we don't take the dude's deal, what are we gonna do about him? We're
nothing. We
gonna
just walk past.
I will say, if this
He's not.
affects
He's not.
anything, he did say like the hollow skin wasn't it. He was like showing you something, but he did say like could offer you like basically a disguise, like, and I have other stuff, like other stuff to contribute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. This could easily bite us in the ass. We've already fucked up once, and like, we don't know if this guy's planning to just steal shit or just murder everyone on board. He's coming to us, and he's absolutely trying to make us the patsies for whatever he's doing. Like, he doesn't think, oh, let's get rich together. He's thinking, oh, I'll use these idiots to help me get rich.
Very much so.
For sure.
For now, I'd
It,
say let's just say we'll have to think about it some more. If we're interested, we'll come find you, and
My
then we need to get more info before we agree to anything, because this could easily
yeah,
fuck us
because
over.
it's gonna come down to a situation of who makes who the patsy for whose crimes. You know, are we gonna manage to blame him, or are we gonna
my
get
concern,
blamed?
my concern is that I think you're right, and he'll certainly try to hang us out to dry at some point. My concern is that in the short term, we might get picked up by security just for longer we linger. I don't know. I guess I have some concerns, but if you guys are opposed to it for now, then we can try and make it on our own.
I 100% do not want to be anywhere attached to this guy. He's just and if we do get stopped by security, we can just say we're with him and then just double back and come talk to him.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
So
My
what do
concern is
you?
that they don't.
Oh, go ahead.
So, did Shiari tell us like how much are like uh oh gosh, like Merc's just walking around and hanging out on the station. It's not like Absalom. We're expected to come and go unless we've got like specific business here, correct?
Um, you would know that typically it's mainly like Callistocrats who stay here. Anyone else would be not. It would not be typical for them to be here for extended periods of time unless they are very clearly the retinue of like a Callistocrat or someone similar.
The problem I have currently we're here in the middle of the drift, empty-handed. If this guy's getting us into the auction to get us what we need, Shaw kind of grumbles. I
We
don't like it,
we
but
can table it for now, man. Like, if we agree, it could fuck us. And uh, like, holding off for now could be the better bet. And if we need him, we can just come back. Like, this isn't
sort
a
of like that.
time.
You know as well as I do. A sort like that. If we refuse his initial offer and come back later, it will exact a higher price.
We're planning on making the patsy anyway. We're not planning on paying him out.
I recognize that, but I don't know. You deal with these sorts more than I do. I feel like it would be helpful to have an in to the auction.
The
But
one thing I'll tell you about making deals like this, never sign unless you know what you're getting into, and we don't know what we're getting into.
See, Estrier kind of comes walking over, kind of gold cane clinking on the floor. Well, my friends, if this decision is troubling you, perhaps you need more time to think it over. I must not linger for much longer, but if you would like, I will give you the location on the station of where my quarters are located. Come find me
Much
there should you
obliged.
wish to strike a deal.
Sure not. Much obliged.
All right.
So we have the layout of the station from while we were on the ship.
Yes, and I'm gonna switch us
Yeah,
over to the
where are his
Fortune Heart
quarters
map in a
located?
second. Before I switch us to the map where I'm gonna show you his quarters, everyone give me a perception check as he starts to walk away. Okay, 26, 25, 34, 11. Okay. Fine, you were very close. The DC was 27. Um, James, as the party kind of gets ready to move and Estrella is walking away, it's too far for you really to do anything about this, but you can hear a faint sound from the maintenance ducts overhead, like something quietly moving away from this corridor. You think that perhaps your conversation with Estrella might not have been entirely unobserved.
Did it seem like SVR knew about it at all?
Give me a sense motive on him. See if you saw him like react in any way. I will say he didn't
This
give any
is
like overly dramatic reaction, but you can try to see if he like did he notice and not say anything.
the effect from the stardust that lasted an hour, right?
Yeah, that's gone now. That's gone now. Well, that was yesterday
Okay.
too, because you guys had that sleep to get your level. I think on 21, you're not entirely positive. This is a man who must be extremely good at bluffing to do what he's doing here. But at your best guess, no, he did not notice that. And with that kind of realization, bring us over to the Fortune Heart map as a whole.
Yeah, there,
I think your double might have just been in the area.
that too. He may not be the only one. Either that's somebody working with him, or there's other players here.
Those two are not mutually exclusive.
All right. So
I might tell like Refine it might be a good idea to send SB through the ducts and try to see if she can
I
find.
think I will kind of immediately
all right.
do that if I can.
Yeah, you send SP comment. By the way, just so you guys know, you docked at this like very northernmost spire at the top. The gold ring, as it says, is the maintenance ring. That's like the hallways you guys are in right now. You guys would be coming out if you went to the closest path into the caravan wing right here. His location I gave you, he is in like the whole lower section right there, that like lower hemisphere out of the middle circle is all guest quarters. His is the number 5 on the map. He kind of like, this is the guest quarters I'm staying in.
Okay.
So where is the auction taking place?
Let me double check so I'm not giving you false information here. I believe the auction is in the presentation hall. It should be in and around number 9, the Ascensions wing.
And the treasure that's being auctioned off, it's being held
Sorry,
where?
I was mistaken. It's in Fortune's wing. It's over here.
Okay.
I got my wings backwards.
And where are the auction items being held?
That you guys don't know yet. That's not like, believe it or not, that's not listed on the guest map.
Okay.
That's something you would have to discover. Going to the how fast can SP move?
SB has 40-foot move speed and equal climb speed.
Okay, follow-up question. Is SB like full moving after this noise, or is SB trying to like stealthily follow the noise?
Just trying to move enough to get like a picture of it on the camera and then come.
Okay. As she like clambers up into the vents, Give me a survival check. It is very loud up here, as this is like a maintenance duct. There's a lot of like whirring machine noise. You're looking to find signs of movement up here. And I don't know if SB is using your bonus or what for the survival check. Hello, Nix.
Internet went down.
Nix is dead, maybe.
Yeah, she just dropped from a game.
Oh shit! Yeah, it just popped off for me too. Well, that was unfortunate timing. Um. Hmm.
We could take our bathroom break.
Yeah, we're about. So usually stop at 9:15 for bathroom break. Anyway, let's take a quick bathroom break now, for her to get back online, and then we will come back and see if that survival check worked.
All right.
I think we have an idea that that was Elmar in the vents, so we might try to look up him as well.
Oh, I am reasonably confident.
And I think part of another thing is he working with what was that guy's name again?
Which one? Which guy?
The guy we just talked to.
Estrier.
Estrier.
Yeah, I just don't see his sheet. We need to figure out if Elmar is working with Estriar, which in that case, not wanting to work with him, like if he's working with him, then they already know. They might already know that we plan on fucking them over. Or if he's not working with Estriar, then us not agreeing to work with him
Was
was the right move there.
There's one other thing that's bothering me.
was it Elamar in the pipes?
You gotta make a survival check to even see if you can follow which way the person went.
Okay. I assume this is through SB.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, this is gonna go badly, guys. I'm just warning you. That's actually good for SB. That's
That is good for
17 on the
SB.
die.
However, it's not good enough to see where it happened.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It's just there's too much like ambient noise and like dust up here and like just detritus. You can't see wherever this assailant might have gone.
So, did they? What did Shiari say again as far as why Elamar was here? Was he brought in by the Callistocrats just to oversee things here?
Why was Estrier here?
No, the Elamar, the assassin dude.
You guys aren't really sure why he's here.
Okay, I thought Shiari had said something. We just know that he's here.
He's here and he's
Alright.
definitely gonna like try to probably protect it for the auction, or is, you know, here to collect some bounties. The main thing you guys knew about him was that he is very like, he is not the type of assassin that is like, I got the contract, I'm gonna do the contract. He has his own whims and desires.
Hmm.
But I imagine you guys are probably going to keep moving while doing this.
Yes.
This is
I would
just
assume so.
systems, but as you guys begin to leave the maintenance ring, heading into the caravans wing, the quarters here are now paneled in elegant gold molding, and seashell-shaped lights cast a soft glow over the halls, in contrast to the concrete quarters around the docking bays. Plush carpet covers the floor, and gentle music plays from well-hidden speakers. Multiple storefronts line the hallways, selling everything from clothes to travel supplies to electronics, and delicious scents waft from cafes and restaurants situated between the stores. The area resembles an elegant mall or a shopping sector. Through the hallways bustle well-dressed people of many different species, many of them wearing white and gold.
Yeah, Scorpio looks very excited and fascinated by everything, and she's like, "Why is it's something else I never understand about rich people. Is why does everything have to be so shiny?" Says the lizard man wearing the brightly colored armor.
Certainly not a stealthy sight. Alright.
I think Shaw might mentally take note of some of the prices on some of the clothing in case they need to get some threads to blend in later.
Okay. Try to get more of a busy alien vibe. These guys begin going through the kind of bizarre like district. And what do you say you're looking for, Shaw?
I was just trying to take note of the um, prices and stuff. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. I just found a tick on my cat.
You're good. Okay. So, as you guys are going around, what is the play here? You know where his quarters are. Are you trying to buy any clothes going around, or are you just kind of brazening your way through? Are we looking for anything in particular here? Or just trying to like use the infosphere, I think you mentioned at one point? To do some research.
Yeah, let's do some quick research.
Okay. What are you trying to look up on the infosphere?
Information about STR to start off with.
Okay. Whoever's doing it, go ahead and give me a culture check.
I got a 17 if someone can beat that.
And it's not me.
Definitely not me.
We're fine.
You got a 17. I don't see that.
Culture?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Bonus.
Bonus. Yeah. I'll see if you roll. But yeah, go ahead and roll.
Did that.
There we go. Okay. You try to find some stuff about Estrier, this high-ranking Callistocrat. You know, he's a high-ranking Callistocrat prophet, which means he is someone who expounds the prophecies of Callistrade to the masses of the galaxy. Sorry. You would also know that he is a member of the textile trade. He has arrived relatively recently, in recent days, to the station. In looking him up, you would certainly start to get a feel of the population here at the moment. There's a lot of robotic staff, however, you would recognize Callistocrat prophets by the fact that they typically wear white gloves. They are currently a minority on the station, the majority being their personal retinues, as well as a couple of administrative staff that are here year-round. As for Esther himself, you don't find anything untoward, just that he's a member of a textile. Like the textile business, he is, of course, very wealthy. In theory, he might be... People seem to think he's going to attend the auction. That appears to be all like the public information that's out here right now about him.
Looking up any information on Elamar, he's a bounty hunter as well, right?
Correct. He is a bounty hunter, yes.
Would I be able to see any of the bounties he has took or claimed? That do any of them sort of relate to Estriar or his textile company or conglomerate, whatever it was?
Ooh, interesting. So give me another culture check. We'll lower the DC because it's about bounty hunting.
Can I do a profession check?
Yeah,
bounty
you
hunting?
can do profession bounty hunting for sure. 30. Okay. Nothing necessarily in textiles specifically, but you do know that he has been used for corporate assassinations before, like to free up business in certain fields. Shit that like Callistocrats would definitely take notice of and use. Which I think would beg the question to James, like, is he here as like a deterrent from someone, or does he perhaps have the motive of like taking a business person out while he's here?
I'm thinking that he would, as if you hire a bounty hunter, you hire them to kill. If you need protection, you hire a bodyguard.
That's fair.
But I think it begs the question, is he here to take out Estriar, or has Estriar hired him to take some people out?
You guys would also know, I mean, maybe it hasn't reached here yet because this is a base in the warp with pretty much like messengers to communicate stuff from the outside. But enough days have passed. Like, your guy's bounty is most likely public at this point.
Oh,
Okay,
so
I will.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna buy some clothes real quick. Is there any? Is there headgear that can cover your face that isn't like that would be acceptable in like civilian clothing? Is there any like race that covers their head?
Some of the witch weird cover their heads. They're like a four-armed extraplanar trading people. There are certain like religions that would do it as well.
Like which ones?
Let me see. I know that Serenites sometimes do it. Some of the more chaotic or eviler gods do it a lot. Occasionally, Abadar worshippers will do it if it's someone that's supposed to be like a maintaining like a neutral position for like banking or like monetary transactions. They might cover themselves to be like a faceless force of like Abadar.
Okay, like a what would they wear usually? Like a
Anything from a
clothing or-
mask to just like a like simple like white cloth over the face covering like, you know, everything but the eyes basically.
I'll stop in and get some clothes. I'll inform the others that our bounties are out at the moment. We need to do a costume change.
There is a wide range of clothing that people can buy in terms of Starfinder. You could buy Callistocrat clothing, which is actually not very. It's like 5 credits. It's not very expensive.
Okay.
But that's like base Callistocrat stuff, not like, you know, profits. However,
Is there?
it does specify that you can cover as much of the wearer's body as desired, protecting them from unwanted contact, because that is a big part of Callistocrat creed as well.
But a lot. There's not as many Callistocrats on board. It's a lot of like robot servants, correct?
But I mean, not a lot, but there are Callistocrats around. They are a minority of people, though. I will say there is a upside and downside to the Callistocratic clothing here. The upside is that if you guys wore it and interacted with someone who wasn't specifically a Callistocrat, you get a +1 on bluff, diplomacy, and persuasion. However, if you guys try to wear it when dealing with real Callistocrats, you'll take a penalty to those checks.
Yeah. I might just.
Then there's like
What is
formal clothing. Which
I might try to get like
yeah.
formal clothing and like a masquerade mask.
Yeah, I think masquerade masks are like 2 credits if I recall, and formal clothing is. Sorry, I just scrolled by it. 5 credits. So I mean, very
So,
affordable.
yeah. And how much did you say it was for the Callistocrat stuff?
Also 5.
Okay.
You would think like
I'll
a
check.
Callistocrat profit, it'd probably be like 100 or more, but like that's not what you're going for.
And then I'll just jam my rifle and pistol into my
The basket.
null space bag. Yeah.
Yeah, very fair. Okay.
I'll also
Have you-
get some clothes. I think we. Luckily for Scorpio, your light armor will fit under. Will actually designed to fit under clothing.
It's true. Yeah.
Is it specifically that set of armor or?
It is. Vest Brigandine is labeled that way.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Mhm.
I have Vest Brigandine as well.
Is that what you're wearing?
Sweet.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's everything Vesk. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, yes,
I
you can wear it
guess-
under the clothes.
All right. Yeah. I guess while shopping for the clothes, like Scorpio would sort of like lean everyone's like, you know, you don't. I don't know. Maybe it sounds crazy, but you don't think my sister would have put this guy up to, you know, finding us, or at the very least want to keep an eye on me until I tell her, you know.
I think there's a lot of different motives.
I think if she was going to hire a bounty hunter, she would just have him kill you. I mean, it's what I would do.
Well,
You're out here
speaking-
in the drift. You're not meant to be here. It's just a simple kill him and space him.
Space.
Yeah, it is true.
Although that being said, we don't know if he's here to kill some CEO or he's here to kill us, because our bounties are up at the moment.
I mean, he could just the answer if it gets him a payday, the answers are not necessarily mutually exclusive.
I will say, in terms of your bounty being up now, the mercs that you guys were talking with, they did mention him already being at this station, which he would have had to have been here before they went up. Otherwise, the timeline wouldn't fit.
So he's probably not here
I
for
gotcha.
us at the moment.
If he was, then that means somebody knew we were coming here in the first place, and that's its own different set of problems.
Yeah, if he was coming for you, then yes, he would have had someone would have had to have tipped him off for that to work. I don't think there's a check needed for that. I think you guys would be able to puzzle that out.
Concerning our bounties, do we all just have the same bounty, or is it as a crew?
It's not posted here yet because they'd have to message it here first. But the rumor I think you guys heard is that it's pretty much even for each of you. The largest reward is if someone can recover what they are still calling the Oliphant rather than the tuna.
Just give it a paint job. No one will notice. It's like GTA.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like a unique ship frame. They based it on a different ship frame. It's the tech inside that's different. Yeah, just pull into a GTA garage and fucking change the colors real quick.
I imagine James kind of looks like one of the the White Glove members from New Vegas.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the name of this book is The White Glove Affair. So.
And I did pick up some Callistocrat clothes.
That is true. Are you wearing the Callistocrat ones right now or the formal ones right now?
I'm keeping the formal ones on just so.
Gotcha. Just having the
keep the
Callistocrat ones in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Metaphorically.
Yeah, I imagine for Scorpio's outfit, he probably picked something similar, or at least as close to like the fancy clothes outfit that I had him wearing before.
Yep. Okay.
Is there something that would, for lack of a better term, I know the formal wear we will have to wear, and that's just the way it goes when the time comes for that. Is there something that would kind of complement my armor that would? You see what I'm saying? Where I can still wear my armor, or am I just gonna have to go for clothing, just straight out my armor for clothing?
Uniform clothing can go with armor. Let me double check uniform clothing. Religious or ceremonial? Not that kind of ceremonial. You can get clothing that would go with armor. It's just I think it would be 10 credits, and it wouldn't really cover the armor, but it would.
I'm not looking necessarily to cover it, but essentially basically give the Callistocrat look, but as somebody who is still. Basically, I'm trying to look as if I might be a bodyguard to the other folks here.
Okay. Yeah, that would be like 10 credits. Basically, be like a uniform specialty clothing. There is also, if you guys choose to buy it, you can get designer clothing, which is essentially any of the other clothing types, and add 600 credits to it, and then it will like increase whatever bonuses those things provide.
Are we able to buy weapons aboard here?
From the different like bazaar area.
Yeah.
Let's see if that would be here or would it be deeper in. Yeah, you would be able to buy some weapons around here.
Okay.
Specifically, I think it specifies any gear up to item level 8.
Level 8, okay. I might try to I might have to borrow some money off of one of you guys, but I could upgrade my weapon, and it would be better suited to stealth stuff.
Fair.
What do you
I
need?
will say,
Yeah, how much are we talking?
go ahead. I'll wait till you do the money thing.
I have about 4,200 credits. I need 4,550, so an extra 300.
Yeah, I can give you that.
Thanks. 300. So I'll have 14 credits left over, but I'll pick up an assassin, a shadow assassin rifle. And it has the breakdown property.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
So instead of, I'll keep my main rifle. I'll take the scope and suppressor or silencer off it.
And put it on
And
the,
I
the
will-
Shadow Assassin one.
Yeah, and then I can take the shadow assassin rifle, break it down, and just have it on my person.
I think it takes
You can-
1 minute to reassemble, right?
Yeah. And you can keep a pistol on you hidden, right?
Yes.
Shaw would put probably at least one. So in the null space chamber, he's gonna put at least one of his heavy weapons in there.
Well, if you're dressing up as like a bodyguard, you could have like a tactical vest, some Oakleys, and just follow around like me and Refine.
Space Oakleys.
That's, I mean, kind of the look I was going for here. Maybe so. That's just essentially look like I'm a uniform bodyguard for you.
Do you want to do that as well, Scorpio?
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good. Sorry, sounds like a good plan to me.
Some Vesk brand shades.
Yeah. Refine, are you going for a
I
bodyguard
think
or
I'm just
a?
gonna pick up the cheaper version of the assassin rifle.
Oh no, I meant for clothes. Are you gonna get?
Oh,
Are you going for guard or
uh,
for like formal person?
no, I'm not going for guard. I don't look burly enough to be a guard.
Yeah.
So I'll just go for like formal clothes.
You don't have to be like a guard necessarily. You could be like part of the retinue. You know what I mean? Like his aide or something.
Yeah, sure.
I feel
I'll-
like an assistant kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
I will say,
I'll get close to you, assistant looking, and then I'll pick up a stalker assassin rifle so that I have a breakdown rifle.
Okay. Yeah, you
Now I'm just imagining Scorpio just being with you guys, just looking like a secret service agent. You just see him put his fingers up against that head, being like, "Your eagle has landed." I repeat, your eagle has landed.
I'll say one of my favorite things about Starfighter is that, like,
Oh.
getting the different gear for different situations is so cool.
Oh, Scorpio, you may want to pick up that armor upgrade I mentioned. Yeah, this is good. You can use that for your shades.
Which upgrade?
The one that I have, it's the infrared vision for the armor. It gives him dark vision.
Infrared is.
Oh yeah,
good.
yeah, that would work because, yeah, he was telling me, messaged me about that and saying like, "Hey, here's a way for you to get dark vision, and it means you don't have to get any cybernetics."
Yeah, very true.
I have it in my armor. It's 200 credits for dark vision. Please and thank you.
Do vests not have dark vision?
Not
The low
naturally,
light
no.
vision.
Light. To be fair, most lizards don't hunt at night in real life because it's too cold. So they usually don't have amazing night vision. Although I'm pretty sure there are probably exceptions that I don't know about. Not a herpetologist, is that what it is? Studies reptiles.
Yep.
Not one of those, baby. I will say, as you guys are doing this, if you want to try to, like, I know you use the infosphere. If you want to try to get a vibe on the station, like station gossip, you guys can either try perception checks or like to overhear gossip, or diplomacy to gather information.
Sorry, what were our two options? I was just adding the
Perception
rifle.
while you're shopping to like overhear people, or like diplomacy to like make casual conversation with people on the station. Okay, so we got 14, 19, 21. Okay. So We'll see what Refine gets. Might get a different. She might get a different tier, but Shaw, Scorpio, and James, all three of you know. Give me 1 second to. Okay, okay. All four of you are gonna know this first piece of information or first set of information, and then James, you're gonna know a bit more besides that. So this month's commerce barge, which will bring in the stuff for the auction, is called the White Wind, and it is already in one of the station's docking bays. Security around the White Wind's bay at the moment is rumored to be nigh impenetrable, including squads of security robots, biometric locks on the bay doors and the ship itself, multiple defensive turrets, heavy defenses. The auction, while it is a monthly special even for the Callistocrats, or it is a monthly special even for Callistocrats, and attendees use the opportunity not just to accrue wealth, as is the Callistocrat way, but use the opportunity to network and impress their peers. There are rumors that this month's auction may prove unusually eventful. Several weeks ago, a courier ship carrying various trade goods was ambushed by pirates, who killed those aboard and looted the ship. Among the plunder was a data module that appeared to contain confidential business plans and proprietary mining techniques for a mineral extraction corporation. However, if the rumors are to be believed, this might be a data package for some sort of covert intelligence agency. And that the mineral extraction is a shell company. And information is power. The data module itself had been resold at least once before it was purchased by the Callistocracy, and is now included for this month's barge.
Do we know when the auction is taking place?
You would know the auction is taking place in a few days. James, you're going to learn an additional piece of information here. Many Callistocrats have an interest in the White Wind, but only a handful at the moment have the resources to stand a chance at the auction. Bidders often engage in backroom wheeling and dealing to discourage rivals. However, violence itself is prohibited. Gossip is a key to these negotiations. Some competitors engage in industrial espionage, hack their rivals' communications, or even conduct illicit surveillance. That's kind of the rumors right now.
That might be why Elamar is here. He might actually be working for Estriar to do that.
I mean, Elamar is certainly stealthy by all accounts. Could get into a lot of places.
Yeah, Scorpio would speak up and say, yes, illicit surveillance compared to all the completely legal surveillance that's normally done.
Fair. After gathering this gossip information and your various outfits and stuff, what's the play here? Are we trying to get to Estrier and his location? Might have more information there, it seemed like he was implying. Even if you don't necessarily want to work for him. What do you guys think?
Do you want to split up and have Refine, you go take Espy and have try to find out where Estriar is? Maybe take Scorpio or Shaw with you, and then I can go with whoever and try to look into the Fortune's Wing.
I would be willing to do that, but I also want to point out that
Mm-hmm.
last time Shaw and I went off on our own, it did not go particularly well, so I'm not sure you all should trust me to do
I mean, you're not going in a submersible again, are you?
it. Hopefully not.
A space submersible.
I mean, if you like, I could go. I could go with you this time.
I'm fine. I I think if I go, I should go with Shaw just because he is a bit. I'm really frail, and he has a bit more defenses than you do, but I'm fine either way. But I think that splitting up does potentially make sense.
All right. So, all right. Splitting up is okay. Just make sure. Keep in touch if anything happens.
Okay.
All right, so we're trying to find
So yeah, so I'll go
Elamar,
with
you said, or
Estria.
Esther. All right.
You're.
I mean,
I'd say you take Espy and go scout out Estriar.
And what am I trying to figure?
Like, what's he up to? Where is he going? Is he talking to anyone?
Okay.
Maybe sneak into his room and with Espy and
Yeah.
see if there's anything to be found.
I like to
Makes
go with
sense.
So you're heading to go follow Estrier. Where is James going?
I'm gonna go over to the Fortune's Wing, sort of scope the place out a little bit.
Okay.
I'll go along with you.
Just for ease of keeping everyone track, I'm just gonna drop people where they're headed. So James, you're over in Fortune's Wing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Refine. You're, I assume, going toward his chambers, so near the bottom. Scorpio. Oops. Is over with James. Shaw, what are you doing?
I'd be going with Refine.
Alright, and Shaw is heading to the guest quarters section as well.
Yeah. I would say that once Scorpio was alone, in quotes, what you would say, like, so, James, I want to ask you something, and if you feel it's too personal, just tell me and I'll just let it go.
Sure.
What are you under that helmet thing?
What do you think I am?
And he takes it as you're asking him, like, you genuinely want an answer, and he's thinking very, very, very hard about it. He's like, well, you only have 2 arms, so you're not a Kasata.
I mean,
You're
Vesks only have 2 arms as well.
True, but nah, you're not a vest. You don't really have like, yeah, you don't really have the muscle definition for that. No.
And my brain's too large.
Yeah, you say that and just went completely over his head because he's still thinking. He's like, I'm thinking maybe it's possible there's nothing under there. That's just your head and you're an android.
I mean, Refine's an android as well.
Oh yeah, but not all androids are built exactly the same. Like,
I think at this point you would have seen.
SRO, which is just sentient robot, basically.
I think at this point you would have seen that he would have gone to the bathroom to change, but he's not wearing his helmet currently, and he's wearing a mask.
Right. Or did you go
hair.
mask, or did you go like? Is it a veil or is it a mask?
A mask.
Okay, gotcha. Might become relevant
okay, well
later.
maybe that's part of your thing, right? you're a bounty hunter and you need to get in here. So maybe you have like a thing where you can like change out your head.
This secret is he's just charity marked like 20 or something.
Sorry, what?
That he's what?
Charity Mark 20.
Charity Mark 20? What's
The
that?
Oh,
robot
the
from
the like robot with the cowboy hat, just like Mark, like
Yeah.
when you guys rescued the during the Adamant Claw incident.
yeah.
Just a super
I-
advanced version.
Did we see a picture of that or?
Yeah, that was the Hold on, let me go back and find it. What fucking? Where was that? This motherfucker. He was working with Agavana Stoneblood. It's like her robot companion, basically. I've seen a lot of NPCs.
Yeah. I think it may have come in right after this because I've never seen this one before.
Was it really? Huh. I'll have to go back and check. No, I feel like you were there because I thought you were there in the bunker fight. I'd have to go back and check. I'm not sure.
No, I wasn't there for a bunker.
Well, what
fight.
happened was is that yeah, because I think he joined us after we first freed Agavana because we had the dogfight, and then we ran into him on the space station afterwards.
Yes, that does sound right. Because you jumped in when they were getting jumped by the Adamant Scale mercenaries.
Yeah,
Well, anyway.
I'll just say
We've explained the
I-
joke.
I think you figured it out, Scorpio.
Like, don't. It's like, look, you don't have to worry. Like, it doesn't.
Is he
it doesn't-
inciting it all?
You could try to incite him if you want.
Sure.
Get a
Probably won't do
sweet nat
anything.
20s
Give it
here.
a try.
Nah. All right. So while you're trying to scout out the auction hall, basically. Was that what you were doing, James?
Yeah.
Okay. Scorpio continues to eye you from behind, trying to solve the mystery. You can head down to it's that big 6 on the map is the area where the auction hall is going to be.
Yeah.
Give me just like a perception check because you cased the joint. All right, 18 and 28. Okay. The auction hall itself. Well, I got a couple different tabs open here. The main building of the auction hall itself, from side to side, is about 150 or so feet wide. And then I say tall, but like, y-axis on the map is about 90 feet. It is open somewhat to the public. There are a lot of closed doors, but you do see the actual entryway, and then the auction hall itself. The doors are open, but no one's allowed in. So I'm going to switch this over to that map. And I'll reveal what we can see so far. So, the 2 bottommost doors are the ways in. This is kind of like a administrative area there. And the actual auction hall at the back, you can see it through the open doors. It's closed right now. There's a podium on the top left, and stairs leading up to a stage.
Does it look like there's any like doors leading to a back room?
Doors on either side of the hall, and then doors on either side of the entryway as well.
So does it look like there's like building over here, or is that open to the outside?
That's all building over there. Basically, there's
And
like an
then-
additional like 40 or so feet on either side of the viewable area right now.
Is there like a small building that's not like too heavily defended across the street where I could just set up?
Well, let's tab back over to the main map. There are other buildings in the district. If I did my math right, I should have sized this properly. So from the building across to the auction hall. It doesn't go that small because I have it in miles. So it's like 0.1 if you get past the whole auction hall. So probably a couple 100 feet there. Hold on.
And what's the building across the way?
It's not specified, but I would say in the financial district, most likely that is a either exhibition hall of other things to be sold, or just like a financial office. Probably
Would I be
the
able to get up
latter,
on the
I would
roof?
say.
Would I be able to get up on the
You
roof there?
Could. There are lots of cameras in the station. It would be much harder to get on the roof here than it was on the floating city.
Any of the other two buildings on the side? Or are the cameras just everywhere?
I mean,
on
it's
the
just kind of like
station?
station wide, honestly.
All right.
It's not like this is a huge, like the station itself is like, the actual circle is like a half a mile wide. Like it's not too crazy to put cameras all over it. All right. So we got some details there. Refine. How close are you trying to get here? Trying to maintain a distance, or are we trying to follow, like, get to this dude's door?
Is there any way to tell if he's there from a distance?
Not really. It isn't like a complex of rooms. Like a very fancy hotel, almost.
Okay. I want to sit down with Shaw in the lobby, if possible,
Yep, easy.
and then send Espy, who he would not have seen with us because at the time Espy was with my backpack, basically, to get close to his dorm, just on full control the whole time.
Okay. Give me a stealth check for SP. And let's switch us over. Whoops, didn't mean to reveal all of that yet. It got rid of my fog of war. That's annoying.
We know everything.
It's fine. But I'll hide some of it so we can basically see what your character would see. No one seems to stop the robot so far. You're able to map the perimeter of his room.
Huh?
Sorry, I was doing some weird polygon reveals right now. And it is like a suite of rooms, each of these guest suites.
Huh.
I would say, I mean, you could try to sneak it, potentially be hard. There's only one door in, which is, make it a bit brighter there. It's right at the front there. SP could
Can I
try a
tell if
perception
any
check to like
here-
hear in.
Can I try and check if any of the nearby suites are unoccupied?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
SP is not good at perception. But
There do not appear to be any empty ones nearby to him.
okay.
Although you can
Do you think
hear, if you're doing a perception check outside of their rooms as well, you can hear what sounds like, I mean, not to borrow something from 40K, but kind of like rapid machine noises, like binaric chant. Sounds like at least some sort of mechanized organisms talking
inside his
inside his suite.
or just all right. Shaw, I assume, is watching on the camera feed as well.
Yeah, I assume he's like watching with Refine down in the lobby.
Yeah. What do you think we should do, Shaw? Do you think we should try and get in? Do you think what do you think?
What do you think, Shaw?
Damn it, I was muted. Sorry. I'm not sure. I don't necessarily want to. I agree with James that this cat's giving me a lot of weird vibes, but at the same time, I feel like he might. I don't want to tick him off if we can help it. Do you think there might be an alternate path in through the vents or something?
Does it look like in the hallway there's some vent that I could try and?
You could try to get a vent into the bathroom.
Yeah.
To be an engineering check to try to get up there and through there.
Full control SP for that one, if that's okay.
Yep.
I don't think going through the front door is a great idea.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Not a perfect roll, but
Alright, go ahead and drop yourself in the bathroom.
huh?
He's taking a dump.
SP is at this point just staying completely on the ceiling.
Okay. There's not really a way to see in past the bathroom door. We want to try and make a stealth check to like crack it.
Are the doors like automatic opening?
Yes. Well, no, sorry, they do hinge in this one.
Shaw, I might say,
Or,
can she take a listen real quick before we go further?
sure. Let's listen first and then go from there. Is it still just kind of the machine sounds, Ben?
You hear some more of the machine sounds. And then you hear Estrier's voice.
Okay.
Friends, please calm yourselves, ambassadors. I am hoping to have some guests arrive soon, but after that I do have a schedule to keep. You all are more than welcome to make use of the, well, I suppose you probably don't need the minibar, but whatever accommodations you find comfortable in here. I think our conversations are going rather in circles right now, but perhaps once my acquaintances get here, we may find a new line of discussion. After that, it's back to kind of them talking like machine can't, but he seems to have gone silent. You do hear a door kind of like open and shut, kind of coming from this direction. Sounds like Esther probably like left the whatever rooms to your right and went up a room.
Shadow looks over,
I
or
think,
Shaw looks over. That's interesting.
yeah.
What you thinking?
I don't like it. Let's get SP.
I feel like we have to get eyes in there a little bit.
Yeah, let's at least, if you can, try and be very careful about it.
All
Are you
right,
trying
I would like
to?
SP to
Mhm.
try and just uh
We gotta get her X-ray
very
vision.
very slightly get the door open, but just stay still to get the active camo while that's going on.
Okay. All right. Give me a stealth check.
Jeez, 4 on the die. Ugh. Hello.
Let's see.
No, I'm short. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't have enough either.
Oh.
What-
No one seems to
No,
react
I can.
as the door creaks open.
Okay. Do I see anything through the door, or?
Yeah, I'm revealing the next room.
Oh.
You see there are 2 anacytes in there. The anacytes indeed look very similar to one you fought a long time ago. They kind of look like the anacyte monitor, although notably they don't have like blade arms. Theirs are a lot more like manipulator arms, like being able to grasp and hold things.
God.
So similar anacyte build, definitely a different function in their design.
Oh.
Give
What
me
do you
1
think,
second. I can
Shaw?
actually make something to show it. There you go. So if you want to make either a computer or a engineering check or a culture check would be easier to try to figure out what kind of anacytes these are. These are most likely anacyte ambassadors. They try to travel to foster diplomatic relations. But although they are not warriors, they can protect themselves with built-in lasers. Although typically they keep these weapons retracted during negotiation.
Got it. I will inform Shaw about the built-in lasers.
Joyous. Let's get.
You think that's enough to know? We should just book it, or we should
I don't want to
try
press our
and.
luck. I think we heard plenty. If he's still interested enough to make our acquaintance, that he's talking to other people about it. Shaw
That also
grumbles,
means he's pretty convinced we need it.
and as much as I appreciate James's caution, I fear we might. I don't like it. I agree with him on that. I just don't know. I don't see another in we have. We need his assets and his access if we're going to get access to this auction. Even if I know I think James is right. He'll betray us, but let's bring it back. Let's get out of here. At least for the moment. Let's get out of the
We.
lobby.
All right. I'll
No, no.
call
What were you
SP.
going to say before that?
Well, we haven't seen LMR in here,
No.
which means hopefully he's not working for Estria, but we can't say that for sure.
No.
Um, you think? Well,
If he's as good as James is, he won't be seen until he wants to be.
Esther said that he'd be having to leave at some point soon.
Yeah, so we gotta make a decision soon.
Can
Shaw,
we
grab.
call James and Scorpio and consult before we leave? Because I don't want to have to get SB back in.
So I'm. Shaw will send a text, basically an encrypted text to. He'd probably send it to James, since Scorpio would be right there. Got ears on our new friend. Still expects to make our acquaintance, even talking to passerby. Thoughts?
Well, what did he say specifically?
I'm trying to keep it short in a text, but basically he said that.
I will send over our encrypted communicator, just like the video file from SB.
I would say he said he's waiting for some acquaintances. It may not be us, but it is likely us. But we can't rule out that it might be someone else, including Elomar.
Indeed.
Are you able to have SB just wait there?
Yeah, I
Just hide in the
I think
toilets.
maybe, or in the vent, if you can just get her back up in the vent.
from the vent can SB still see out?
Even if you can't see, she could still hear.
That's true. But I'm not sure we could recognize Elmar on hearing alone.
I mean, you guys have no idea what Elamar sounds like.
Yeah. Can SB see out from the vents? Or does SB need to stay in the chamber to be able to see out?
To see out from which angle?
Just see out into the room.
You'd have to keep the door open to see out into the room. But if you're willing to risk that.
Is there a way I could get SB slightly more obscured before and then leave the door open?
I mean, you can also just try to like hide in a different part of the main room.
Yeah, that's true.
You want to try to like go like under a desk or like under the couch or something.
What do you all think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anyone have a reroll available?
I do.
Okay.
All right, we can try and hide SB under the desk. If that works.
All right,
All right.
give me a stealth check. Whew, baby.
That's
I assume that's not work for you, because that's 15 on the die.
Yeah.
Although is that with the not moving bonus? Because you would have to move.
No,
I-
that is so it would be 31 without that bonus, but it would be that once SV stands still. So the question is, would I have to make 2 stealth checks, one after stopping, or just one?
No,
And
you
then
would just have to
after
make
10?
one without the bonus.
I don't think it gets
But
better than
then-
that for SB though.
No.
That's
No, I
yeah.
agree. So 31, and then yeah.
Okay. They don't seem to notice as SB hides under the desk.
Okay. And then if anyone tries to find SB at this point, it will be the 41.
I'd say it would probably roll again if they start purposely looking, but they have no reason to look right now.
Right, but I mean like the Estra comes out.
I mean, he wouldn't even roll to look necessarily, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, so SB will just chill there for now.
Okay. I'd say if you guys are coming, you can drop your tokens outside the door.
Or are they waiting in the lobby with us, or are they
Yeah,
gonna?
what's the plan for you guys?
I still want to stake out the auction house. I want to see, because there's definitely back rooms where they might be storing the things. And I think our best bet is like, um, not actually being part of the auction, but finding out what's in the auction and then just clapping it and pinning it on STR.
I think the problem is I think they're going to have the physical security in place for that. I think is going to be the issue.
Well, let's find out what the security is first before we do.
Okay.
I mean, the auction
So
house has camera and like more of those luminant spots around, but I mean, you know, all of the auction stuff is on the barge still.
It's on the barge.
Yeah, like the White Wind, because it's so heavily defended.
Okay,
It likely wouldn't be moved until like the day of.
but it'd be less defended in the auction house as opposed to on the barge.
Correct. You think they'd probably wait till the
least
day of the
defended
auction to move
transfer.
that? If they even do. They might just like show the catalog and keep it on the ship. Unclear.
Let's find out if they're going to move it into the auction house where it'll be less defended. Find out what the security is like, and then formulate a plan for the day of auction, just sneaking in and stealing everything.
So we're saying we're not gonna deal with Esther.
I kind of don't want to, because if we work with him, he would want the lion's share of the wealth, and B, I think we're all fairly certain he's going to try to.
I think he
Leave
will
up.
100% try and betray us. I'm just
Oh,
not.
yeah.
I am just not. I have a bad feeling about trying to do this unsupported and solo. Without any kind of an in. It's
Right,
just
but his in would be having us actually at the auction. And his in wouldn't let us into the back rooms where all the stuff is.
What if only some of us work with him?
yeah.
I mean, that could work too.
There's nothing. There's no reason saying that. Well, say Refine and I work the auction. You can't work your way in back.
I
In fact,
actually
that'd
think
probably be. Go ahead.
if I were to suggest, I would say Shaw and Scorpio should work with Esther, and James and I should do the more covert side of things if we had to split it up that way.
Yes, but
Okay.
they're not good at lying.
Well, in this case, you'd be doing all of the talking.
Well,
Me?
well, he couldn't be if they're working the covert angle of things.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure we can lie to Esther in the first
Keep
place.
in mind,
he seems
if
better
he-
than us at that.
if you're working with him, I mean, for a fact, you know you'll get the hollow image to look like him, which will help you in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
You also know he
I-
implied that he has other information, or at least, if not information, he has plans that could help with the scenario. If you hear him.
Do we want to try to like make a partnership with him and then kill him and just take his like image to the auction?
I don't want to leave a trail of bodies this soon. I really
No,
don't.
I'm saying
Not yet.
Not yet.
Tell him later.
like the night before the auction or the morning of, just assassinate him and like stuff him in his closet.
Jacques.
Jaw kind of leans forward and rubs the bridge of his nose a bit. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to hear what he has to say. I know it's dangerous.
I
But
mean, we can
I
listen
gen-
to we can listen to his offer. It's just that we all
I
know
know.
where it's going to end up.
Well, I think the best thing
Mhm.
is to just have Scorpio and Shaw work his angle honestly, with you and I working the covert angle and preparing a double cross on him.
Right, but the problem of that is if we're working his angle, I think his angle would require us to be at the auction and be somewhat bluffy.
If that's his
Maybe not
plan.
bluffy towards him.
He's not planning on being here at the auction.
He wants to
We
leave.
can
He did
just
say he
not-
wanted to piece the
yeah.
fuck out.
He's not going to be here at the auction. We just need
Right.
to work that before then, and then we can all have none of us go to the auction if we want to, or send some of us to the auction. We can always swap around the gear he gives us.
Right. But part of my reasoning for this is you're good at lying, and you could always remotely control SB with me.
Yeah. I'm just not sure I want him. I want to be able to monitor SB from afar to see how he interacts with the Anacytes after we leave, and I'm not so convinced I can just stop and do that if I'm there meeting with him in the moment.
What do you mean? Like, SB's already in the room, and you could just...
Because
Yeah,
you'd have
talking
to
with him.
concentrate through SB
Yeah,
rather than SB doing it independently.
exactly.
I imagine if we're talking to him, it's going to involve maybe some level of bluff if we're planning on...
I'm just.
Which is the problem. None of us are really faces. We're just sort of... Some of us
Yeah.
are mildly decent at it.
And this is both in and out of character. I just don't know. I'm without an in to this auction. I'm just not sure we're going to be able to even be remotely get access to what we want to get while we're
We
You
here.
guys
want
did
to
get
go
that
to
piece of
auction.
information, that even among the Callistocrat prophets, there's not going to be a lot of people at the auction. There are only a few that can participate. Or who, like, they're not... It's not that anyone's banned. There's only a few that have the means to do so.
I think part of the problem is we're not playing to our strengths. If we were to try to go into the auction, we would need to be a very charismatic and
Yeah.
face
I
group,
don't think
but we're
going
not.
into the auction is a good idea.
Yeah. That's why I'm suggesting robbing it, like in the back rooms where it's being stored, because that
In
is to our
transit.
strengths. Yeah.
If they move it, I mean, it's just. We're making assumptions that they have to move it to show it in person.
Right, but we need to find this information before we start saying, okay, we're going to do this or we're going to do that. And we still haven't taken a closer look at the auction house. And somebody, even if we don't agree to go with him, we should talk to him, but not like immediately say, okay, we'll work with you.
I
Just
mean, you
say,
can
like, hey,
talk to the guy without necessarily...
like, let's hear your offer.
Yeah.
What do you have planned?
Okay, we can do that.
It's not necessarily a commitment. He didn't say,
Sure,
like, you know, if you come to my apartment, you're in.
Yeah.
We're
I mean,
sending you problems then.
So.
Worst
Charlotte,
comes to
so-
worst
ahead.
comes to worst, we just delta the fuck out if things look bad. But we need to get information before we decide on a plan or start saying, okay, we're doing this. Like,
Yeah, I'd agree.
I'm not outright saying let's not work with him. I'm just saying let's
I
not
think-
immediately say we're working with him if that's not
So,
the plan.
I mean, it sounds
I
like
think
the
we should-
vibe is
I agree with that.
some of you guys are going to go meet him and see what he says, and some are staying back. And then once the information is had, figure out play number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's gonna go meet with him?
Yeah,
then?
if that's the case,
Yeah,
who's
Shaw
doing
looks
the
up.
initial meeting? Shaw?
Do we want to? Shaw and Refine are already here. Do either of the two of you want to come join us, or do you want to keep casing the auction house?
I'll just stay
Yeah.
casing the auction house.
I'm not sure it makes sense for me to actually go to the meeting because I worry that like I'll just have to stop outside and listen in with SB, and you know, unless
Actually,
Shaw's just gonna like carry me away.
I might go talk to him myself. Just
Okay.
'cause, like, how are you guys on sense motive? Because I know you guys are soldiers.
And
Oh, I'm
meh.
bad.
Okay, so
I-
then
It sounds like maybe everyone's
Yeah.
converging on the lobby. And then
Yeah,
they're
I
gonna
I
walk
have a
out
minus
to
1
his
to sense
apartment.
motive.
I think I have a plus 15 defense?
Mine's +2, I think.
Okay, so
It
if
sounds
anyone
like
talks to them,
we
it
might
should
all
be-
just be assembling outside the apartment.
I think so.
Okay.
Okay, I'd say go
I
go
think
ahead and drop
that
your
makes
dudes.
sense. And then I'll just stay in the lobby.
I'll go. I'll go to like a nearby public washroom and change into my usual mercenary outfit.
Okay, so normal outfit, not formal, not Calistocrat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can Shaw and Scorpion and Refine? Can you guys just be outside waiting, and Refine be on the?
I mean, he
On
knows what
SP?
they look like already. Like they are. He already
I-
knows
I-
they are.
Yeah.
I know them.
Again.
Like, have them like rush in case they try to kill me in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shaw would like to come
I'll-
in as well. I'll let you do the talking, but I'd like to at least. I was planning to come in with you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd say.
I still think I should wait in the lobby and then just come up if something goes wrong
Okay,
because
so
like I'd
Refine, I'm
rather
just gonna put you
just
over
be
kind of in
far
the
away.
corner in case we
Yeah.
end up needing initiative somehow.
Maybe have somebody watch Refine.
Potentially, I mean, I will say Refine is in a pretty public place if something were to go down.
Okay.
Like, or not in like a they're gonna get like she's gonna get jumped way, but like she's not off by herself somewhere potentially unprotected. It's like the lobby of a hotel. Like there's people everywhere. If someone made a move, it would be hard to do without being detected. All right. You guys knocking on the door?
Yep.
Yeah.
You hear like brief like like binary buzz, and then you hear Esther's like, "One moment, I'll coming to the door." Hello, friends. Come on in. We can have a seat around the table. I'll pour you a drink if you want something. My Anisite friends here, they were going to be on their way momentarily. They'll probably just... If you all would like to grab something out of your bedroom, we would like some time alone. And you see the Anisites kind of like head inside, close the door. So, you all have considered my offer? As you're like now in here, you can see like the suite here is elegant as fuck. There is, leather couch, hollow screen that's like the size of a wall, well-stocked minibar that he's grabbing drinks from. And you see there are at least 3 more doors out of here, which seem to each have bedrooms, a main bedroom and 2 smaller ones. And even, it sounds like bubbling nearby there might even be like a hot tub.
Did the Anisites go into the same bedroom or different ones?
Same bedroom.
Okay.
They're in far right bedroom. No one went in here. Far left is main bedroom.
Got it.
So you all have managed to not be dragged away by a bunch of luminance bots. I can only assume that's a good start and promising. Means you are at least perhaps more worth working with.
How do you know these Anisite bots? Are they friends of yours, colleagues?
He kind of like waves his hand a bit dismissive. Like, they're colleagues. They came in with me when I first got to the docking area. The Anisites are always looking for allies with well means. They are not entirely liked in the Pact worlds. So, as you imagine, having a Calistocrat prophet could offer them a lot of benefits. As for this particular venture that I'd like to discuss with you, they are not involved in that. Give me a sense motive on that. James is pretty sure that he's telling the truth. He's working with those guys, but that's a different. Maybe it's a scam, maybe it's legit. Different business matter, the one he's asking you guys about. They're not involved in this.
Have you already hired anyone on for this venture of yours?
I have not. To be honest, I was thinking of taking the risk myself, but well,
He He's a CEO, right? Or what is he?
He's just like a high-ranking
No, he's
aristocrat.
not CEO.
Aristocrat.
Yeah. So like, the prophecies of Calistrate is the religion. He's not just an adherent. He's what's called like a prophet of Calistrate, which means like he deeply believes in their teachings and is well regarded. Has made lots of money, adhered to the teachings, is basically a high-ranking member of all. It's like a church, but not quite.
So you haven't hired any, call them assassin?
You see, kind of like they don't really have eyebrows, the Kasatha, but they can still arch that muscle over their eyes. He does arch one. And he's like, an assassin. Well, I will say that it's not been unheard of. These auctions, the fewer participate. Well, violence is not strictly allowed, but it does happen. But no, I have not hired anyone to take out the competition. For the
So you hadn't hired. So you hadn't hired a certain bounty hunter and assassin who we found not too far from where we met.
Oh, give me a bluff check.
Is that technically a bluff if I'm telling the truth?
Because you didn't meet Eladar after that.
We did find. I'm rolling that, by the way.
Okay.
Just...
Well, because you guys you thought that was who was in the vents, but you didn't actually get any proof.
Oh, true. That's.
So I guess I guess it depends on what you're going for. I assume you're trying to get him to reveal information about Eladar, which I think would be a bluff. All right, well, that's an improvement on the roll for sure. On that nat 20, he's like, well, just so I'm not coming clean about something I've done wrong, but if what you're implying is that I know that the rather famed sniper Eladar is on the station, I had heard that. Did I hire him? No, I did not.
Yes. But he was in the vents mere meters away from where we met.
He kind of frowns. I was not aware anyone was in the vents, but I'm glad we didn't say anything too clandestine.
And I'm not sure if you know much of bounty hunter work, but he is known for corporate espionage.
I will admit, having him on the station does make me nervous. I don't think any of my rivals for the auction would go as far as to take me out. But anything's
he is
possible.
here for someone. He is here for someone. And I look at Shaw. We're not exactly the executive type.
There are certainly a few of who I consider my main rivals for the White Wind auction that I would not put it past them to attempt an assassination. Couple spring to mind. I would say Ralverian Humorous Harrington III. He might pull something like that.
Sorry, what was that name?
Ralverian Humorous Harrington III.
Who is he with and what is he?
Ralverian is he's a gnome that has gone through the bleaching. Are you familiar with the term?
Yes.
Yes, well, going through it has made him quite irritable and fickle with his moods, but I will say the reason he went through the bleaching is that he was so single-minded in his focus and on his company, Inosis. They develop and manufacture technical items, augmentations, with a focus on hybrid items combining techno-magic. I could see him doing something like that. I could... I don't think Severana would do something like that. Of those of us participating, she's perhaps the most innocent. She's an Undine woman. I'm sure you'll see her around. I suppose perhaps Cantier Sorsa. He is a rather martial individual, as Callistocrats go. Cantier is a Triaxian native and is quite hardened. He has contracts with military factions all over the Pact Worlds, even the Stewards, the Hell Knights, as well as plenty of other private militia. If I had to guess who might hire someone like that, I wouldn't put it past either of those two.
From what I remember of Elamar, has he ever... has he tended to work with infernal types?
I would say, honestly, he doesn't really have a pattern beyond that. It used to be, I think, a lot more anyone hires me, I'ma kill somebody. But for a pretty wide margin now, it's basically like any, corporate stuff. Because he figures, like, they pay the most. But he does not have any particular, like, he's probably done work for people who worship devils, people who are just members of, like, the Abadar core bank, like, anybody. But as long as they have that, like, high up, business money.
So what at the auction are you planning on betting on?
Well, betting on is perhaps a strong word, and why I wanted you here to discuss our next moves. I don't entirely intend to bet on this. If you did win it somehow, and take the windfall barge away, that would be quite the prize. That being said, well, he kind of eyes you guys up and down. He's like, I will be frank. The funds that I was intending to invest into this auction, well, I recently leveraged a large portion of my fortune in a rather risky speculation of stocks that has fallen through. Aside from other locked-in investments, the funds I intended for this auction are essentially nil. However, I am not without my favors to call in. If you all were to pose as me, you could try to position yourselves to win the auction, or at the very least call in some of my favors and conversations to better your position. However we come about the winnings here, I will give you all of this, which is hopefully going to lead you to some substantial benefits and leverage, as long as you are willing to kick back a percentage to me.
What exactly at the auction were you planning on getting, or is it just anything?
Oh, my friends, the whole thing.
And you would supply the funds to win said auction, and we would, as if I'm following, we would make efforts to assure that the auction is more of a sure thing, and that...
I don't have the funds to win the auction right now. However, if you are able to enter and bid, then with funds either you gather or you are able to accrue from calling in my favors, you should be able to make away with most of it. There are a variety of items that I'm sure would interest folks like you. Ion stones, magic resistors, rings of counterspelling, platinum Abadar core gear.
I actually have a list of stuff I want. Let me see if anything is on there. like, is this a lot of combat stuff? I thought it was like more like artwork or artifacts.
There is probably some of that as well, but there's a significant amount of actual gear, like hover skates, cavitation pistols, graviton crystals, mind link circlets, diffraction cloaks, revealing scope, a couple of ion stones, a lot of stuff.
Even stuff that if we don't use, it'll still be pretty penny if we sell it.
Oh, most certainly.
I mean, some of the stuff would only sell for like a tenth, right?
Some of it, but anything that is requisitioned as a treasure item sells for it's either 50 or full.
I think
I think
treasures
it's
are
50.
full.
I think it's just straight full.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
'cause that's-
trade goods are 50, and then treasures would be full.
That's what
Yeah.
I was thinking. Yeah, trade goods.
Yeah, because we got full price on the stuff we got from the undersea station and all that stuff.
Do we have a list of items at the auction?
He's like, look, I gathered this is not everything. It's not always put up beforehand, but I gathered a list of items I think you all would be interested in. Once we come to an agreement, I could perhaps send you the manifest as I've learned so far.
Shaw looks over. I think if we were wanting to pull, if we're looking to make ourselves a pretty penny,
Yeah. And once these items are won at auction, they would be loaded aboard the. Keep forgetting the name.
The
golden
White
thread.
Wind.
The White Wind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Golden
Th-
Thread
that's
is the
the-
one you guys came in on.
White Wind is the ship that.
Oh, are you asking where it is now or where it's going?
Where it would be loaded.
It should, in theory, be loaded onto the Golden Thread.
Okay.
And the Golden Thread is the ship that we came in on?
Yes.
Okay. And once that's been loaded on Estriar, and I sort of do air quotes, would board the Golden Thread, correct? With said goods?
If we've won the majority of the auction, then yes.
Which Shaw
And-
currently? Go ahead.
Would we leave with you?
I'm leaving as soon as possible. I trust you to see to things, and hopefully I will hear whispers about whatever you have going on. If this
And you would
venture
just-
succeeds, you can pay me my cut. And if you don't bring me my cut, well, I don't think you'd want a Callistocrat hounding you.
Shaw rubs his chin.
Um,
What percent? Go ahead.
I was just going to ask if you don't care about the actual items at the auction, I assume you would just rather we sell them and then split the profits.
That would work for me.
Shaw looking toward what percentage?
Let's call it 30%.
It's the same deal we got from our last job.
You'll take the lion's share, you're taking the risk, but you wouldn't be able to take the risk if not for me, and I think that is worth that amount.
Seems agreeable. What?
Shaw.
What were you going to say, James?
This is Shaw nods, but
Okay.
When are you leaving for wherever you're going?
If you agree to this deal within, well, hopefully before the hour is up.
Given who we saw earlier, if we are to agree to this deal, would you care for us to escort you to your ship?
I appreciate the offer, but I can move quite quietly when I want to.
Your Anisite friends, are they coming with you or are they staying?
Kind of waves his hand and he's like, they'll stay. I'm sure they're catching a ship back to the rest of their friends soon.
What business did you have with them again here?
More what business did they have with me? They're trying to win me over diplomatically. They figure a friend like me would be good for the Anisites. As I've said, they don't have many allies sometimes within various Pact World communities. Look, if we have an accord, you see he like pulls out like a bejeweled watch and is like, I have an acquaintance that is expecting to meet with me. You all could meet with her as me, and in fact I think it would be quite helpful to you. But she is expecting me to meet her at Prixie Mary in about 20 minutes. Clicks the watch shut. Again,
If you'd like. Oh, go ahead, Shaw.
I was just gonna say, Shaw just kind of looks over at James.
I'm just gonna quickly send. I assume SB has been watching, and Refine as well.
I would assume, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
SB is still under the table.
I'll just quickly send a text to Refine saying, "Fill Scorpio in and ask him if he's."
I
If
thought
he'd be
Scorpio was
willing.
sitting in here with us.
Yeah, Scorpio's
yeah.
in there with you, I think.
Scorpio's with
Okay,
you
I'll-
guys. Refine is downstairs watching through SB. Is what I had understood.
Okay, I'll send a
Yeah.
text to Refine saying if she's agreeable to these terms.
What do you think, Refine?
Whatever they decide, I'm cool with.
Okay.
All right.
I think we have an accord. Do you do your contracts in Infernal?
I like to do them in common.
Hmm.
Very good.
Look, I think we all know what the deal is here. He holds out a hand to each of you. He's got 4 hands.
Shaw shakes it.
Very well.
So
Places like the
It-
metal disc with the lens on the table, the disguise.
I'll take it.
yeah,
I will send you the auction manifest as well.
much obliged.
I put the bid DCs in there, but it's fine. It's a very abstracted system that you'll find out in a bit.
Okay.
But I kept them so you can see like the bid is a very loose collection of skills. I'll explain that part of the book when we get to it. But this is like the tiers of success right now.
Kind of want that Mark 1 magic resistor.
Magic
Yeah.
resistors ain't bad.
Yeah, Shaw's been thinking about saving up for one, especially if we're gonna. I remember that bit you were mentioning about possible technomancer bounty hunters coming after us.
Mm-hmm.
Diffraction cloak would also be nice.
Abadar Core Platinum travel suit is like a level 12 armor. It's plus 12 EAC, plus 13 KAC.
Damn.
That would be an upgrade for me.
Yeah,
Plus 8
That's
max
about the
dex
same.
bonus as well.
that's the same, almost the same as I've got with my heavy armor, and that one looks like an actual, just like a suit.
Very
Well, I mean, that's how much did you say? 14 KAC.
I think it's 12 and 13 are the bonuses.
That would get me up to. Let's see, 22 and 23 plus 4, so 26 and 27.
So you'd
There's
be-
also Void Hide, which is like magic armor.
What is void hide? Is it light or
It's
heavy?
made from like
It's
void
light.
troll skin, but it is light armor. Yes.
What-
So it's enough for you.
13, 15 max dex bonus of 4, and it can use. You can trigger the reflecting armor ability twice per day, and you can install when you install magic resistors. It takes up fewer slots than normal.
Oh.
Minimum
Yeah,
0, so it could technically take 0 slots.
I mean,
I
that's
might go
two
for
good-
that because my dex bonus is only +4 right now.
Yeah, and that's 2 suits of light armor, so that's good for you and for Scorpio.
Yeah.
Also for me, I'm
Oh,
I'm
you
still
too.
rocking very, very bad armor.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Let's give the
Yeah.
travel suit to refine.
well, we got to get it first, but yeah, I'm on board with that.
Or what does the magic resistor do? What is it? I forget what that one does.
If it's what I think it is, it gives it's an armor upgrade that gives you a spell resistance rating.
I believe that is the case. Yes, I think it's each one is like 10, 11, 12. I think it goes up, or maybe it goes up by more than
You know, the higher level ones are really nasty. So like they'll make a
Mark
mage
1
cry.
is spell resistance equal to key ability score maximum 4 plus character level.
Okay, so
So for you, it would be Dex, which would be maxing out at 4 plus character level.
12.
Yeah, so spell resistance 12.
So they
Isn't
would have to
terrible.
roll. They would have to roll their ability score plus whatever bonuses, and beat that to even affect.
They just
us
have they just have to make a caster level check.
Yeah, cast level check versus 12, and if it fails, then the spell just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And they waste the slot.
But yeah, it's like it doesn't happen to you. They still have to burn the slot.
Yeah. So what does the diffraction cloak do? Is that a Mark 1 or
Personally,
Mark
I
2?
think it's all about the hover skates.
What do the hover skates do?
Suspend you
got some,
approximately
some
1
ratchet
inch
and-
off the ground. Stop, you dick. I'm trying to bite my leg. You don't count as flying. You move your normal land speed, but you can walk both over land and over water. Ignore difficult terrain as well. You can also
I mean,
take
I
a move
have a
action to
check.
increase your speed by 20 by overcharging the hover skates.
I got
I mean,
such
I have a
Ratchet and Clank
jetpack.
vibes.
What was that?
I said I've got such Ratchet and Clank vibes from that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely, I assume, the inspiration. The diffraction cloak? I don't remember that item. I assume it might be like a fortification type bonus or a percentage to ignore something.
I think it's a reroll.
Let's see. Diffraction cloak. Bends light around you.
Yeah, you can force a reroll.
Okay, so a little bit different than fortification, but still nice.
Fortification's a pretty high level ability from what I've seen, so I don't think we'd be getting to that yet.
Yeah.
Think-
Holy my cat now. She's just a chunky boy.
Alabaster Helix, Aeon Stone.
Aeon stones are always dope. They all have very specific abilities. I might know a lot about Paizo, but I do not know what each one does. I don't remember. Let's see. We got dark blue. Dark blue gives you +2 insight on perception and sense motive. Alabaster Helix. Must adjust your physiology for 24 hours. You regain 1 hit point per hour. Just permanently.
Useful.
Or at least while you're in it. It also functions, can continue to orbit you while you're prone or unconscious.
So bid DC. That might be.
Yeah. I mean, the Alabaster
I
one
wish
by
you could-
itself is like 30,000 credits usually.
I wish we could meta and see what that bid DC is, because if it's diplomacy, I think we're boned.
I mean, a lot of like, you already know that a lot of the prep of this thing from the station gossip is like engaging in espionage and like room wheeling and dealing. Like all of that can affect it too. Which is why his offer is like a good one.
I don't think
Because you guys don't have an in to do that otherwise.
I don't think we have anyone here trained in diplomacy though.
No.
If it is diplomacy, I don't
Yeah,
know.
we don't know what the. It may just be like a check
I will say
with
it
bonus
is
for
not
whatever favors and
entirely
stuff.
like this. The last third of this book is not
I mean,
entirely dependent on you guys having a party member that has diplomacy. Like it's not. I will say that I do. This is why I sometimes miss the social combat rules they introduced partway through 1E for Pathfinder, because you would do things like discovery checks to know what people are into, and then you could use other skills to influence them. Let's say you met like an army general that was like the head of the cavalry or something. If you used your ride skill to talk to him, he might like you more because he's like, oh, they're interested in what I'm interested in. So it made it less like every encounter is just diplomacy.
But do we have a feeling that this will be diplomacy rolls?
I think there's going to be a lot of factors to this. It's not just going to be can you roll diplomacy to decide this auction. Like I'm not even talking about like plans to rob or anything. I just mean purely on like the bids. It's not just going to be like diplomacy for everyone in the room. The prep work you lay is going to matter.
So if we do some prep, it might be a different roll based on that.
Different rolls or different bonuses.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not going to end up just being like 5 Callistocrats in a room rolling opposing diplomacy.
I like to think that we just murder everyone else. We show up to the auction alone.
I think that might draw a few raised eyebrows.
Look, I mean, there's only like a couple hundred Luminen spots on here, let alone the other defenses. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I mean, Plan C is just murder, right?
Try and avoid that. That didn't go well last time. Okay. Well, I guess
Yeah, I
we'll.
think this is
He's got our first
always
meeting lined up for us by the sound of things. So
I think I'll take the disguise.
yeah, definitely.
Before I change into it, though, I'll.
Uh-huh.
May I borrow your bathroom for a moment?
Of course, go ahead. Be my guest.
I'll go and swap out my bounty hunter gear into the masquerade outfit.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, I wish you luck. I should start preparing to leave the station. The woman you're looking for is Mariine Silvaris.
Is that the one he mentioned earlier?
He has not mentioned Mariine yet.
Okay.
If you're thinking of the Undine one, that is Severana.
Okay.
Similar sounding S name.
Too many S names in this campaign.
It's a lot. A lot of S names.
All right. I guess I would ask him: what did he give us kind of an indication what the nature of the meeting is about, or is this just he had a meeting to get favors so we can get the money for the auction?
It's a social call, but well, when we first met, she was engaged as a She engaged my corporation as a supplier for her high-end fashion line, Candy Ice. We've had a rapport over the years. I'm sure she would be willing to, work to pay me back. She does owe me for a variety of favors. Perhaps you could call in some of those.
Very well.
She also is quite knowledgeable about these auctions. If I don't think she would find it too out of character for me to pick her brain over what her techniques will be this year, or this month, excuse me. But I really must be on my way.
Very well. Thank you for the offer.
Of course. You will find her, again, at the Prixie Mary. It's a restaurant that specializes in traditional Kasothan cuisine. Good luck.
Much obliged.
This will be over in Area 8.
I'm not going to say it out loud, but I will send a message over our private channel that I think I figured out his play.
Ooh, intriguing. Ooh,
I
excuse
think
me.
he's gonna try and nail us
I'll
on the
send a
barge.
message.
Sorry, what did you say, Shaw?
No, go ahead.
No, like,
Obviously, you think he's gonna nail us after we've got everything on the barge?
yes, he's going to wait for us to load up the barge and then intercept it.
And what were you gonna say, Refine?
Oh, I was just gonna ask what he thought the plan was.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Hope Tarika's gonna be ready on standby. I have a feeling we're gonna need to make a spicy exit.
Are we still in communication with Tarika? Is she just waiting for us to...
She's just
by?
waiting. You guys are like deep in the drift right now. You can't really contact her. As
Yeah.
far as she knows, she's just waiting for y'all to show up at the designated asteroid in the diaspora.
It's
When
gonna
was
take a
our-
little.
What was that, y'all?
No, James was about to say something. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead,
I
James.
said, when is our meetup at the asteroid meant to be?
You didn't set a particular time. She's basically just gonna wait there till you get there. If it hits like a certain amount of like a week and a half, 2 weeks, she might have to rethink her plan.
Yeah.
You know that like you guys went into this, you guys didn't have a set timetable, and she didn't expect a set timetable. She's like really, banking on the fact that like she's gonna stay there, and she's hoping that you guys are the ones that show up when the drift opens.
Fair.
I do love that we immediately figured out what his plan is.
If that's his plan.
Oh, it is 110% his plan.
We'll have to see. This man's
See if
definitely
there's-
on the up and up.
Paizo is not
Absolutely.
Paizo is not known for their subtle writing, okay?
Oh, they've got some subtle stuff. They got some twists around.
I will say I do like the writing. The only part I didn't like in the last campaign is that whole bit where we were like mind controlled there at the end, and we had to go through like simulations.
It
And
was
I think
not, admittedly, my favorite scene. I will.
We need like it went on for way too long.
I think I didn't want to cut it entirely. I think they could have cut it by like at least 50% of what it was. Because I think the vibe they were going for was cool, but I think you're absolutely right. It took too long.
Yeah.
And that was even I was
What?
trying to like speed you guys along. Like I feel like it could have taken even longer if we'd done it a little differently.
Yeah, players don't like to play as like little bug men. They like to play as their characters with all their gear.
What do you mean? We love little bugmen. Little horrible bugmen from like the most xenophobic culture.
I think at the end there, like it was a discussion of like I wanted to like nuke the station, or at least like shut off all of their life support before we left.
I mean, look, they were not the best of people. Well, I guess they weren't all like bad. It was mainly just like the warrior cast sort of like leading that war way back in time. Like a bunch of the people that survived were like just like the horrible war scientists. They're like, let's rediscover like radiation warfare and shit like that. All right, but you guys make your way over.
As
To...
they
you have-
leave, I'm keeping Espy in the
Mhm.
room to try and see if I get anything from that.
I will say I don't think he would give anything else away. I think he's true to at least what he's saying. Seems like he's getting ready to leave.
I'm still gonna keep watch. I want to see if he says anything to the Anacites.
I think he would. I think he would just be saying like, you know, it's been a pleasure talking with you. You can count on me as an ally. And I'll be contacting you once I finish my current business.
I think I'll leave Espy in there for a bit because there's one thing that I'm going to want to check out eventually. But
Okay. I feel like you would get the vibe watching through Espy now after you guys leave that he is. Once you guys told him that someone had been listening in you guys, he's trying to be even more cautious with what he's saying.
got it.
Did he seem at all scared when I mentioned that, like,
He
this
he
assassin who
definitely
goes
seemed
after
surprised and was like he did not seem pleased. I don't know if I'd go as far as say scared, but like he was like, "Oh, this is bad," and is throwing an active wrench into my plans.
Maybe I don't want to be dressed up as him constantly.
It's a scary dude. He's a scary dude.
I think I will need Scorpio and Shaw as my bodyguards for a bit.
That was kind of my plan.
Like,
So you guys
get down, Mr.
don
President.
those like bodyguard outfits. Refine, you have like the assistant outfit.
Yeah.
And James, you're looking like the Callistocrat himself.
Until we need him, I'm just as the masqueraded person.
Yeah, I guess yeah, and I assume once you get to the restaurant, you'll like duck around a corner and activate it.
Yeah.
You guys head into the Prixie Mary, a fine dining restaurant with traditional Kasathan cuisine. Like all the food and drink on station here, its offerings adhere to the Callistocrat standards of purity, sometimes necessitating rather creative substitutions in the dishes. You guys see there's like a sign on the in the main entryway as you enter that's like, this month's chef, Sarah Ovis Lirinella of Clan Fennec, House Dacia, North Star of the West. Looks like she is showcasing Kasathan dishes that are, if rumors are to be believed, from several centuries before the Gap, updated to meet modern palates. Alright. You see jeweled chandeliers hanging from the ceiling of this lavish dining room, circular tables of multiple sizes scattered throughout the room, complete with silver and velvet chairs around them. Staff in beautiful black and white tailored suits bustled between tables, bearing trays of spice-scented food, and a long bar with an impressive array of bottles stands behind the counter. A quiet hum of conversation fills the room, the clinking of silverware, accompanied by soft music piped in through the restaurant. At a table near the center of the room sits a human woman with light brown skin and black hair streaked with red. Her white clothing, embroidered with gold, appears a bit more flamboyant than most of the other diners. And as she sees who she assumes is her old friend approaching, she rises to her feet, smiling warmly and holding out a hand. Estria, darling, it's been ages. How are you? She kind of motions for you to sit. You see this one. The art for her is like, I feel like it's kind of glitched on my computer, so there's like a weird line in the middle, but this is Marianne. You can tell from her outfits a lot more flamboyant and more decorated than a lot of the other Callistocrat prophets. But what do you say, Estrier? Or James as Estrier? Hello?
Oh, I was muted. I would have said, "Oh, good," and you.
Okay, I thought you were like, I was like, man, it's deep in thought. I've been good. I think right off the bat, I want to just, put forward, I'm feeling very apologetic. I don't have the credits necessary to repay you in full right now. Although, I thought I could offer something else in exchange. I could help you identify some of your potential rivals, arrange for some more of your minor favors to be called in the station, and if you deduct the worth of those services from my debt, I would be ever so grateful. And here, take this as a good faith down payment to support what I'm telling you right now. She hands you a cred stick of 1,000 credits that she slides across the table.
I'll take.
Would that be agreeable to you?
Yes, of course.
Excellent. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Estria. Now, let's talk about how we can improve your odds at this function. There are plenty of people here on Fortune's Heart who are interested in that commerce barge that we've docked, the White Wind. Only a few of them have the resources to be serious competitors. Once you all know who they are, maybe we could try persuading them to drop out of the auction. I wouldn't, try attacking any of them. It's inadvisable. Any deaths or disappearances could trigger a security crackdown, and forbid the Callistocrats might even cancel the auction altogether.
Well, we could always find ways to have them avoid the auction of their own volition.
Thanks. Well, as she's saying this, I'm gonna say, what's up, Shaw? Shaw, give me a D100 roll, please.
Oh no. Ben, I saw this meme that you commented on the other one. I know what this is.
Okay.
Alright, I was gonna. By the way, I wasn't sure if we were sitting at the table too. I kind of figured that at least that Shaw might. I don't know what the usual practice is for the bodyguards. I'm assuming that like Scorpio and I might head off to the side, like by the bar or something, and just case the room.
Correct. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
You can tell. Like, there's other bodyguards in here too doing the same.
All right, yeah. So yeah, I'd head over to the bar, and perhaps I won't get something completely insane for fear of standing out, but I'll probably just get whatever. I probably would take the bartender's recommendation for something for somebody who's on the job.
Well,
I'm
if
assuming
you
they cater to
can't-
the bodyguard.
Oh yeah. He's like, well, sir, if you can't get too drunk right now, if you're on duty, at least get something with a nice burn. I, just got this bottle in. It's a triple distilled Lashunta whiskey that you might like.
My pleasure. Yes, please. So.
So, as it says, give me, not a horror, give me a con save. It's just like the most pure, fiery like liquor you've ever tasted.
Wow. All right. Fortitude save.
Sorry, fortitude. I said con, but let's go. Okay, you down it, but you can tell like, wow, this is potent.
My compliments.
Inclines his head and kind of goes over to talk to some other clients. As that's happening, I will say, Refine, if you want to, it is not uncommon for their like assistants to sit at the table, just as long as they like, kind of stay quiet and in the background.
Yeah, also the table staying quiet.
All right.
I mean, I'm sitting there and I'm just looking through SB in case anything happens in the room.
Sure. You see, like, there's other, probably, I think this woman doesn't, but, like, other people have, like, assistants who just, like, are on, like, a data pad, presumably trying to, like, manage their employer's affairs. She kind of, Marianne leans forward and, like, puts her hand over who she assumes is Estrier's hand. Kind of, like, gives it a little squeeze, and she's just like, Pharaoh, should we get a drink, or something like that as we discuss our business?
Sure.
She kind of like snaps her fingers at a waiter, and then bring over like two, a very fine looking bottle of wine. She's like, I'll pay for it.
I'm wondering how much
Um,
she owes this guy.
as
Quite a
she like kind of like takes the whole bottle off the waiter's tray and like pours Estrier, aka you, a glass herself. Makes it like a little fuller than the wine glass needs to be. All right. Listen, I'm going to give you. I have some ideas of how you could identify the rivals. You might already have a couple of names, but how to know more about them. Are there any that you have identified yourself yet? We could start with those. The only two that you would know about would be the Cantir
I will.
Sursa and Ralvarian. Well, yeah, go ahead.
Don't we also know about Severana, the Undine, who
Yes, and
won't
Severana.
employ? Yeah.
Um, Also, I just realized we're past our normal time anyway. Um, but so I can think about what she's gonna say next. Are you asking her about how to figure out one of the other ones, or how to learn more about one of those three? And if so, which of the three are you trying to investigate? The Undine woman, the Bleachling gnome, or the kind of like warrior dude, Cantir?
You're the bleachling gnome.
Okay. I'm so excited for you guys to see his art. Actually, let's pull it up right now. Just like, I'll pull up what I know and we can figure out how you might go about learning more of his intentions. And she kind of slides her data pad over to you to show you Ralvarian Humorous Harrington III, Bleachling Gnome Callistocrat.
Subtle.
Oh, yeah. And we'll pick up next time with a rather flirtatious Marianne and her trying desperately to pay back her friend with advice and information. All right.